Hello. Hello, Lizzie. I need to change the title. Hello, Tune the News. I need to change the title to Diddy first. We're going to do Diddy first. I'm a little tired, but we'll get through it, right? With the help of you guys helping me out. Sorry, I don't mean to make sounds, but I was thirsty. No makeup, just lip gloss today. I was too tired to put on makeup. Let's do the Mimi song. So what we're going to talk about today is a little bit of Diddy. Let's see what Perez has on Diddy real quick. Let's see. Perez. There he goes. Let's see if he has any information on the diddler. Some people call him the Diddy, the Didder. Okay, there's only two. So how about this? We get started with it. And what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and get started with it. And we will do the Mimi song after, okay? Welcome, welcome. Come on in, have a seat. Get comfortable. I hope you enjoyed the show. And that was my replay gang. Thank you guys for watching it back. Salutes to all of you. Salute, salute, salute. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. So I don't know what's going on with Diddy in the case. Only know that yesterday his current girlfriend, I believe I'm going to call her Tina. Tina was talking about how he meaning Diddy, had her in these F-offs too. And she would be with 3 or 4 men a night, and then they would go home and then have theirs because they were at hotels. And then she was just glad to have that time with him. Now, I don't know if he was hitting on her. They don't talk about that. But when they were at the house and was coming down off the freak off rugs and stuff, they he would have someone, one of his staff, run and get more rugs to bring them down because they were such on a high. They were trying to bring them down to a low. So, and then there was some more stuff that went on yesterday, but that was the gist of it. And now let's see who else we're going to be listening to and talking about. And then we'll get to Meghan. I have a great video for Meghan. It's a Piers Morgan video. He always does a good job when he's coming for Meghan. I just wonder what he has to say. What did he say? He said, the sex tape is next. That's what he said about Meghan.
Oopsies, this is very late. I was a little busy on Monday with Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni. Just a little busy. Hello, my friend. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your #1 source for everything Diddy drama. The federal trial against the disgraced music mogul resumed today, where he is facing trafficking, racketeering, and charges. We picked back up on the stand where we left off last week with his ex-girlfriend, Jane, a pseudonym. Jane read to the jury a text thread between her and Diddy from September of 2023. Send me some of you being bad girl. Just do what I say, please. I'm HORNY. Jane says that Diddy pressured her to send him naughty material of her. Jane also told the jury that she had Diddy buy a phone just for their hotel nights, aka freak off, because all of his assistants had the security code for his personal phones he regularly used. Jane also said that she was upset at the time of these texts because he had just given a podcast interview where he bragged about how he had sex for 48 hours straight with another woman. Jane said the trip he referenced was.
So Diddy's on a podcast. He's dating. Hello, JBZ. Evening, Lady Letitia. Good to see you. Back on the Diddy neck. Yep, we got 2 videos from Perez, and then we're going to move on to Meghan and talk about what Piers Morgan has to say about her. Okay. So basically, Diddy's dating this girl, and he tells her to send some sexy pictures of yourself or whatever. Excuse me. And so she says, look, I don't want to be on these videotapes that you got and your assistants and them can see me doing this. So get a different phone when you're with me to record this on. Don't blame her. Then he goes on to say that Diddy's on someone's podcast and bragging about having sex with someone for 48 hours. Someone new, not his girlfriend at the time. Diddy was a womanizer. He wasn't a one-woman's man. Or however you say that. He wasn't a one-man woman and man. He needed more than one. He had more than one. I'm trying to say. He had more than one girlfriend or women that he was sleeping with while sleeping with his girlfriend. So he did that to Cassie. He did it to everyone. He's a hoe. He's a man hoe.
Was a yacht excursion that he promised to take her on. Ooh. And that when he took the other woman on the trip, he downplayed it, claiming they didn't have sex.
What the? Red alert, red alert, red alert, and red alert. How in the world are you going to take someone else and not take me? I'm the woman. I want to go on this vacation. I would have been mad. I would have been like, well, let's do it again and you take me. First of all, I wouldn't be with him. I like one man to be with me, no cheating on me, none of that. And he lied when he told her that he didn't have sex with her. And she should know better than that because the freak offs.
That's not what he said in the podcast. Jane said she felt guilt-trippy things associated with living under the roof paid for by Diddy. The arrangement made me feel like I had to perform sex for housing, Jane said.
Yeah,
that's kind of understood.
You are.
She accepted the love contract.
There was a
Jane
love
told
contract?
the jury about all of these false promises that Diddy would.
JBZ, there was a love contract? Do we know of any love contracts? Like, like that one movie, what's the name of that movie? 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey. And it was a contract, a written contract. But obviously they had a contract, because he told her that if she didn't do it, then he wasn't going to pay her rent. So he pretty much blackmailed her. Yeah, and told her if you don't have sex with these guys, you got to pay your own rent. You got to do it on your own, and you can't afford it. So she felt like she was selling her body to keep her house. And me and Perez both agree that you kind of did.
Make. In another text exchange from 2023, he suggested that Jane bring a passport to come visit him in New York. But when she arrived, there was no international excursion, just a hotel night waiting for her.
Ooh.
And already waiting for her in the hotel room was the typical uniform, those huge,
my thing is,
huge stripper heels.
To be doing this, why was he lying to her? Why didn't he just come out and say, you know, we're going to be doing this sex tonight? Come on. Why did he lie to her and tell her to bring her passport like they were going to go on an excursion? I mean, the lie of it all. First of all, she's coming anyway. Why lie about it? Hello, Tropical Life. And chatters. Okay, it sounds like that to me too, JBZ.
And lingerie. Jane told Diddy that by dating him, she had deprived herself of romance, love, travel, and meaningful connections. Quote, "This is about you finally treating me as a human being." When Diddy did take Jane on an international excursion, he surprised her with a trip to Turks and Caicos that also included a hotel night.
Wow.
Freak off. In another,
when they did get to the destination, the romance, the excursion that he was going to take her on, or took her on, they had another break off. He set it up. You're taking me out of town on an excursion to be with you and hang out with you and have a romantic moment. And then you bring in, I mean, he was addicted. He is psychotic. Your mom is so right, JBZ. Tell her she is so on point because he is psychotic. I mean, let's just think about it. Like every weekend, every time she saw him, every day, every moment, she had to have sex with a male escort. Even on their trip, he was supposed to be taking her on a trip. Remember, he took the other girl and not her? Where he took her this time, and he had a sex worker there waiting on her. What kind of vacation is that? That's not a vacation. That's working.
Another text exchange, this one from October 2023, Jane was asking Diddy to stop the hotel nights. She told him, "Our experiences are desensitizing sex for me. I'm not a corn star. I'm not an animal. I need a break. I don't want to do anything. I've hit a wall." He responded, "So we're breaking up."
Ooh, so she said she's done with these freak offs. She's done. It's over. It's a done deal. I'm walking out the door. You sicko, you psycho. I'm done. You got me just messed up. She says, "I'm tired of these nights." Well, are you ready to quit? He asked her, "Are you ready to break up? I don't want to be with you anymore. It's over." That's when she should have walked out the door and said, "Yes, it's over. It's over." She should have got her bag, her purse, whatever she had with her when he was saying this stuff, and let her break up with him. I'm surprised he doesn't have any transmittals. You know, like, I mean, come on. They talked about how these rooms ended up with just stuff everywhere. And there was this smell, a smell that was reeking in the hallway. How can you smell something in the hallway? That's pretty pathetic. That's pretty bad. You in there doing some raunchy stuff if you in there making the hallways smell bad. But look who we're talking about. He's like the freaks of all freaks. Diddy he should be in the Guinness Book of just, yeah. because every week he was doing this hours at a time, days in and days out. Sometimes they would last for 2 or 3 days. Like, come on. It is so embarrassing. I bet the people in the courtroom and the jurors, they probably used to it now, used to all this sex talk. I wouldn't have never got used to it. I haven't gotten used to it. It's hard to talk about his case without talking about sex. I was telling my husband, he was like, you know, because my daughter is picking up on everything now. So now we got to speak in code. He said, you know, she knows everything. So I'm like, yeah, you're right. So now she's ready to cut and run. Get out, girl.
Jane testified that she didn't want to break up and only wanted to stop doing hotel nights.
Oh, no, that's not going to happen.
Jane said that Diddy would often promise her to stop the hotel nights only to then change his mind.
He was never going to stop the hotel night. That's what he had you for. That's what you were. That's what he had her for. He had her for specifically to use and abuse this woman. And if, in fact, a man doesn't respect you, then, oh my goodness, you got to get out of there. You got to run like hell. It's so sad that it's an empty life, too. He had to have lived an empty existence without real love. Does Diddy even know how to love? Is he capable of love? Is he capable of actually falling in love with someone? Like someone said, he loved Kim Porter. No, he didn't. That's not love. Love doesn't hurt, especially on a constant, consistent basis. Cheating, freak offs. And you can't tell me that Kim Porter didn't know that these things was going on. Hello, Heather. Addiction is not the word for him. Yeah, it's beyond. It's beyond addiction. I'm surprised he were able to survive in jail without it. Like he needed to have it. Like, oh my goodness, who thinks about sex that much? I mean, just say, for instance, if you even go a long time without having it, you know, you still ain't thinking about it that much. 3:52 p.m. in New Zealand. All right. You need more self-worth. Why is his name Love if he cannot show it? It's an oxymoron. You're absolutely right, JBZ. Absolutely correct. You hit the nail right on the coffin. You got to know your self-worth. Sometimes it takes us a little bit longer to find it, to build our self-esteem up and want it. See, he went after women that were weak for him. Very weak. Because she didn't break up with him. Jane decided to stay with him, even though he wouldn't stop the hotel nights. Used and abused.
At many points today, like last week as well, Jane got very emotional on the witness stand, crying. Jane said that Diddy would use love bombing in order to force her into hotel nights. Then when she would complain,
love bombing, like bring her flowers or something like that, or give her some money or take her to eat or something like that, pretend that he's in love with her, love bombing. Wow, these new words.
He would insult her and call her crazy. Jane did know about all the other women. In another text exchange, she wrote to him, "You want to have me perform so you can jet off to an island with Gina or Young, aka Young Miami, his public girlfriend, a rapper. Have me do the dirty in a hotel room."
He was with Young Miami? Who is Young Miami? Let's look her up. Okay, that's her. I wonder what she doing. Here, let me show you guys who it is. That's her right there. Let me do images. I don't see the images. You see her right next to with the big earrings on? That's her. Right there. Young Miami. So he was dating her. How many women was he dating? There's an endless list. So he had certain women for certain things. Hello, Doodoo Bird. How are you? That's the narcissist MO, is to love bomb their loved ones and abuse them after they have trapped them with their love. Wow. Good one, JBC. I'm going to put a star by that because I want to read that again. It's coercion from City Girls, the rap group, Russia. Oh, that's her name. Interesting. Interesting.
After one of their many hotel nights, Jane told the jury that she sent Diddy a message asking for money to furnish her home. She told the court that she had gone into debt buying furniture and testified that he had offered her anything you need during the hotel night. His response in a voice note said, "I'm telling you, leave me the F alone."
Ooh.
Jane recalled a particularly upsetting conflict that she had with Diddy around.
Okay, first he said he's going to give her the money. Now he says he's not. And now he's telling her to leave me the F alone. This is how he's treating this so-called girl that he liked. Calling her names and telling, not names, but telling her to F off. And after he promised her something, anything she wanted. I would have told him right then and there, I want this and I need it now. Because you know he's going to go back on his word. He doesn't mean what he says. He goes into these, he calls these women to come over and pretend like they're going to have a night together. Then it ends up being oil and candles and all this sex activity going on. Deception. Excuse me. What Meghan did to Harry, love bombed him. She did, didn't she? She love bombed Harry. Star by that one. Where are you going, lovely, on your trip? Oh, you're going on your trip. Yeah, it takes a lot for me to get ready too. Like I have to do my hair, I have to get my nails done, I got to get my appearance together. And then I have to get my clothes together. And then I got to get the baby together. And then I get my husband together. And then we're all ready to go on our trip. To a wedding. Ooh, that's going to be fun. I love going to weddings, eating, sipping on some wine, and, watching two people that fall in love get married. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful. I love weddings.
At the time, she took a break in their relationship. She accused him of exploiting her. Jane alleged that Diddy told her to charge me for your resentment, meaning she could come up with an amount of money to make peace.
Wow.
Jane suggested $100,000 per year, and Diddy called her a liar and an opportunist, among other demeaning names.
Wow.
Then Jane, through tears, read a message that she sent to Diddy that read, "I'm gonna KIL myself. You won't use me and break me." While Combs initially replied that he was there to support her, Jane alleged that he later told her over the phone, "I'm gonna show your child's father these tapes. I have."
She loved him or cared about him a lot. But then when he started abusing her and misusing her, she felt it. And she said that she didn't even want to live anymore. This is how he treated her. Like, you feel like crap. She felt really low. to get to a point where she wanted to, excuse me, YouTube, sorry, unalive herself. Denial, attack, reverse victim offend. Interesting, JBZ. Michigan. You're going to Michigan. Diddy should have been turned in a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, how did he get away with this for so long? Dervol equals denial, attack, reverse victim, offend. Interesting. You guys got some interesting points tonight. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. Well, I hope you have the best time at the wedding, Doodoo Bird, and you just have a merry good time.
Nothing to lose.
Who's getting married? A friend of yours?
Referring to videos of her engaged in freak-off action. Threatening to show others the freak-off tapes, highly illegal.
Illegal.
And he did the same thing with
extorting her. He did the same thing with Cassie. He told Cassie he was going to show her friends and family. He wasn't going to do that.
Cassie. Jane told his former chief of staff, Christina Coram, about that threat of releasing the tape. And she texted Christina, mind you, these tapes are of me heavily drugged and doing things he asked of me. Charges better be imminent against Christina. I'm sick and tired of hearing about that co-conspirator. The prosecutor discussed a secretly recorded phone call.
Christine is his chief of staff, director. She's over everything. And so she is a co-conspirator. She hasn't been called yet. I don't know if she's going to testify or not so she can get immunity. My cousin's daughter. Oh, how wonderful. That's going to be so fun.
Conversation that Diddy secretly recorded of him and Jane. It was seized from devices taken from his former chief of staff, Christina Coram. The call happened after Cassie filed her lawsuit against him, and Diddy was clearly trying to get some evidence that nothing bad happened between him and Jane. He said in the call that he secretly recorded that they were just doing some kinky shh that I thought we both enjoyed. On the call, Jane was horrified by Cassie's allegations and saw parallels in her own relationship with him.
Wow.
Quote, just reading it all. It's just so like word for word. Still thinking about the Cassie lawsuit, she then texted him.
Wow. She was reading her own lawsuit. All she had to do was copy Cassie's and give it to her lawyer and say, let's go. The same was happening to her. All these women were being treated the same. He had no respect for them. He didn't care about these women. He treated them like trash. Something had to happen to him when he was younger to mistreat women on this level, because every woman was mistreated. Not one woman was not. And I don't think J-Lo was not mistreated. I think she was cheated on, if not nothing less. I wonder now, was she in on some freak offs? Or he didn't start doing that until after J-Lo? That would be interesting to know. Christine is like Gazelle Maxwell. What do you mean, JBZ? What do you mean she's what? Christine, our Christine? Christine that be over there at the other place? I don't even want to say her name.
In November 2023, I feel like I'm reading my own sexual trauma.
Yeah.
Even 2 of my own birthdays, you forced men on me, like he did on her birthday.
Oh,
The sick
that
part,
hurt.
she texted Diddy, is you knew this was coming and you gaslit me and made me feel crazy about the sex trauma I was developing, knowing you've been here before. It's also clear that this was sexual exploitation that you
Ooh.
framed as love for your sick fetishes.
Yes, it was.
Combs didn't respond for 2.
Yes, it was. His sick fetishes. It was sick. I'm supposed to be with you, but you got me having sex with other people while you watch? And if I don't do it, then you're going to break up with me? And if I don't do it, you're not going to pay my rent? Blackmail, extortion. Diddy's in trouble. He may not ever get out. Oh, Diddy's Christine. Diddy's Christine. Sorry about that. Epstein. What about him, sweetie? Oh, Christine, the head girl. Yeah, sorry about that. His chief of staff. Yes, his fetishes. His fetishes. This wasn't just fetishes. This was beyond that. It was beyond some things here. It's like that was Diddy. That's what Diddy did every day. Every day. Who knew? Look how quiet Hollywood is. Like someone calls it Hollyweird. Rhonda loves life. Hollywood is so quiet. They're not tweeting about him. They're not saying anything about him. They're being real quiet. I wonder why. They have nothing to say.
2 days. He eventually said, call me on this phone, important. Also, like Cassie, Jane testified that she would have freak-offs, hotel nights at the Trump International Hotel and Tower in New York. Following the Cassie lawsuit, also in a recorded phone call, Diddy told Jane, I just needed to tell you, I need your friendship. Oh. You know you ain't got to worry about anything else, baby. Please pray for me. I will be praying for you. I need your friendship. And I need you to watch the next video because there's much more from Jane's testimony. So basically, Diddy's trying to be nice to her all of a sudden so that she won't do a lawsuit against him. Just like Cassie. Like I told her, all she had to do was copy hers and go in there and do the same thing. We are back with Jane. It's going to be Cassie number 3, 2, 3, 4, whichever number she was. She was, but Cassie was in it for 10 years. Let's remember that. It's quite a bit. Me too, JBZ. I am surprised that they don't have something permanent, something really permanent going on down there, because they would have sex when Cassie was on her cycle, or when Cassie had an infection or something like that. He still made her do it. And she said it was very painful. Shame. $7 years. Short and quick trip, 4 days is all. That's not that short. Can't get people to cover any more time.
Oh, I can't get people to cover any more time. Oh, from work. Understood. 4 days is good. You flying, of course, right? Some of them probably do. Debbie, interesting.
Jane on the witness stand, and another explosive day of testimony. Hello, my friend. It is Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your #1 source for everything Diddy drama. I already made a video today. Watch that to be fully caught up. But now we resume right where we left off. In the federal trial where he is facing charges of trafficking, racketeering, and Jane told the jury Diddy would regularly threaten to stop paying the rent on her house. And it was a pretty pricey rental, $10,000 a month.
Wow.
Jane testified that Diddy seemed both nervous and needy in the weeks after the Cassie lawsuit.
My rent was high.
In messages, Diddy asked Jane if she was trying to set me up. It should be noted that unlike some other witnesses, Jane has not filed any civil litigation against Diddy.
I would.
Jane revealed that she was with Diddy in Miami when CNN released the video of him attacking Cassie at a hotel in Los Angeles in 2016. Jane said she was about to have breakfast, but lost her appetite after seeing the footage. Jane said that Diddy was huddled with his team and his family. I was primarily just alone during that day, giving everybody space. Jane said that Diddy's team spent the day trying to come up with some sort of sincere apology post or something regarding the video. He said that was the only time they had physical violence like that. He said Cassie was a hitter and she would hit. Not long after that, Diddy and Jane broke up. She testified that the day after Homeland Security raided his homes, that agents left their business cards at her door. Jane said that she and Diddy split peacefully. He told her in March of 2024, I would appreciate it if you could sign something for me so I could have closure comfortably.
Your husband said, no YouTube. Oh, tell him, okay, we will respect his wishes. Yeah, you're going to be too busy to be on YouTube. I'll be thinking about you, Doodoo Bird. So now I won't be looking for you and be like, where's Doodoo Bird? Oh, she's at a wedding. He kept him hostage.
I told you last week, up until that point, Diddy was still paying her rent. Unclear to see what happens next month. And Jane also revealed that he rent, unclear to see what happens next month. I told you last week, up until that point, Diddy was still paying her rent, unclear to see what happens next month.
Oh, Diddy was still paying her rent up until this past month. He was still paying her rent. Jane, the girl he broke up with, but he was still paying her rent. I wonder if he's still going to pay it now that she didn't testified in court.
And Jane also revealed that he is still paying her legal fees. In a text message presented as evidence to the jury, at one point before breaking up, Jane texted Diddy, please stop drugging women. In another text she sent him, she wrote, leave women alone who don't want to do those nights with you.
Wow, so she was trying to tell him to stop Diddy, and he wouldn't. He was finna do it the night before, the day that the feds picked him up. He had scheduled a freak off that night. I wonder if they had just came that morning and picked him up, what kind of state he would have been in. You know, if they had came the next morning or something like that to pick him up with all that oil and stuff flying around the room. Because you know it's from days. It's days and days. It's not just a night. They stay in this hotel for days. But she's trying to stop him from victimizing someone new. Stop it, Diddy. Stop it. It's an addiction. It's beyond addiction. Like you said, JBZ, or one of you said in the chat, this is beyond addiction. He has taken this to a whole new level of freak because he had to have it. He had to have it at least once a week. Imagine the whole weekend or just days on end.
He responded saying, "You're trying to set me up. Effing crazy." Then he told her, "Stop calling me. I'm healing and you cannot be a part of that journey." For the first time, Jane testifies about Diddy getting violent with her. Jane told the court,
"It is a shame. It is a shame. Not because you're dating someone else, not because you're cheating on me, although you are all the time, but just begging you to stop the freak offs." And he would say no. It's sad that they have to tell him, we don't want to do this. It looked like he would have found him someone that liked it, enjoyed it, didn't mind doing it, but to pretty much force someone to do it by blackmailing them, whoa, that's pretty deep. Yeah, catch him in the act. Surprise, we're here. We see it, take pictures. You know what? They could testify at the end and say, yeah, we walked up into Diddy's hotel room and it was stuff everywhere that you could tell there had been a show the night before. And it was still going on when I knocked on the door. Wow. He had an entourage with him when they picked him up. He was with a group of people.
Court that after she watched Diddy pledge in his May 2024 social media post to become a better man in response to that Cassie video, she saw Diddy again in June, a month later. "It was a very terrible day," Jane testified. She told the jury she had been bottling up a lot of resentment and anger towards him, and that she confronted him about a woman he allegedly was with on a recent trip. "I said, you're a PDF file." The woman he had been with was over 18, she told the court, but added that she felt like he was 25 or 27 years her senior. Jane said that Combs bent over and I pushed his head on the counter. She then told the court that she started throwing candles. A lot of wax went on Sean, but I don't remember striking him with the glass. Jane further testified that she retreated to her bedroom shouting, just leave, when Diddy kicked open the door.
Ooh.
She told the court she went into the bathroom where Diddy then kicked the bathroom door, quote, literally off the hinges.
Wow.
Jane told the court that Diddy kicked me on the back of my thigh, causing her to fall. He put me in a chokehold on the ground and I couldn't breathe. She testified that he also lifted her by the neck. Now,
wow, look at this. Look how he's treating her. Look how he treats this woman. Picked her up by her neck, kicked her in her leg. Just, it's horrible. Not only is he a womanizer, he's a woman beater. He's a woman beater. He's a woman abuser. He's an abuser. There's, you know what? There's no telling how many more women that we don't even know about. I think there's probably still some more that's just too ashamed and too embarrassed to come forward. The man is sick. Picked her up by her neck, choking her, cutting off her airway so she couldn't breathe. Trigger. It's a shame. It's so sad. Diddy was seeing other women because Cassie could no longer physically take his level of freak offs. It was too much for her, so he needed more bodies. JBZ, is that what happened? Like, that is just so horrible. No, she couldn't take it. Her body had been through so much. He had wore her little body out. Yeah, she does. She has a good fella that's taking care of her and her kids and their kids. Yeah, Diddy Bird. What if he had killed her? That's what I'm saying. Did something happen to Kim Porter? I just wonder. People wonder, did she die of something else? And they covered it up. We'll never know. What about the lady that he was hanging from the balcony too? As well.
The first part, I was like, his lawyers might argue self-defense, but this is clearly not self-defense.
That is not self-defense. Now, she was doing a lot, throwing glass. She was throwing glass at him and threw wax candles and was throwing stuff at him and fighting him because he was being that person. But he almost killed her.
Jane told the court that she managed to escape and that she hid for about 2 hours before she returned to the residence, thinking that he would be gone. She testified that Diddy was still there and kicked open the guest bedroom door, after which she ran to the patio. Quote, I remember that I punched him and he punched me. After that, I remember I ran into the backyard, kept saying, leave me alone, and went into a deep part of the backyard. Jane testified that Diddy punched and kicked her while she was balled up on the ground, grabbed her by the hair and arm, and dragged her toward the house.
Wow.
And the most disgusting part, after all this, he forced her to do a freak off. It was not at a hotel because by this point, he stopped doing the hotel nights at hotels and the freak offs were just at his private residences.
Oh.
Another explosive text message was presented as evidence, this one from December 2023. She told
Rocky. Wow.
Diddy, I feel extremely exploited by you, being high and coerced into this demeaning lifestyle. Jane testified that she got a call from a really big media company telling her they had just bought the tape of a freak off featuring her and they were about to publish it. And do I have any commented? I fainted and I called my lawyer. The video never came out and Jane doesn't know why. Who did he leak her tape to? And it never came out because that would be revenge porn and no big outlet would publish that.
Wow.
But a TMZ kind might have written about it without publishing it. Jane says that one of the entertainers threatened to release a tape, AKA escort. How did that happen? Diddy recorded the video on Sly's phone instead of his own.
Ooh.
Jane said her lawyer reached out to Sly and sorted him out. The jury was shown video of Jane with visible bruising at Diddy's home in June of last year.
Uh-oh.
Yes, she got back together with him after they broke up.
Wow.
In July of 2024, they had a freak off. And
she went back to him, but he was still beating on her and hitting on her, bruises and stuff.
After Jane complained that she was too tired, Diddy had told her previously that she could vocalize when she was tired, but when she did, Jane testified his demeanor changed. He called her names and threw water at her. Jane says the last time she saw Diddy,
he had a fit, like a pouting little 2-year-old, pouting and throwing stuff and stuff. Like he was having a fit. You're not going to do it? You're not going to do it? Okay, Debbie. There could be a body out there. You're right. She should claim self-defense. This is crazy. Throwing a tantrum like a 2-year-old. Hello, Lizzie. If Diddy gets out, so help me God, Cassie will put an Ava, that means Diddy came near Cassie if he does breach the AVO back in prison. I think he's, do you guys think he's going to jail? There should be some type of law to limit these people from doing this behavior. As a therapist, if I have a client like this by law, I should be forced to let the police know, and they should be registered. Oh, interesting, JBZ. Cassie needs 24/7 security if he's out. You think he'll come for her? He had to come for all Mia, Cassie, Jane, all of them. That's interesting.
Diddy was in August of 2024. They had a freak off. And yes,
August. Was this after the lawsuit? This was in August of 2024. So it either was before or after the lawsuit, but I think it was after. I think this is after. It doesn't matter. It was recent. It was last year in August. That's the last known that I know of for right now, that we know of, that he has did a freak off in August of 2024 last year with Jane. Yeah, I would get security. I would. If he gets out and stuff, yeah, I don't think he would do anything just because he'll end up back in jail. And I have to think that he hates it. Oh, it happened in November. Thanks, JBZ. So August. Oh my God, just a couple of months before November. And then he got arrested soon, that raided and arrested. JBZ, you happen to know when he got arrested?
An entertainer was there. Jane says not only has she not filed a lawsuit against Diddy, but that she's not planning to either. Jane said the last time she met with Diddy's attorneys was in April of this year. She was not legally required to meet with them. She testified that she still felt obligated to because of her relationship with Combs. I just asked myself, why am I doing this? And I just felt the decision was just fear-based and not wanting to make someone mad. Jane decided then not to meet with them again because she wanted to honor what I wanted to do and honor myself.
Wow.
And despite everything, Jane said today, I just pray for his continued healing. I pray for peace for him. And that was a wrap on today. Tomorrow, the defense is expected to go hard against Jane. I will bring you all of that, of course, because I am Perez, the queen of all media, the original influencer, and your #1 source for everything Diddy drama. So we covered a lot of ground in this video. Let's talk about it all in the comments section. Thank you for watching.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, here we go. What was this?
Against this deluge of derision, Netflix to the new trend.
Okay, I don't know who this is. They get
trailer for the second half of this compelling series, which comes out on Thursday. Viewer discretion is advised. This clip contains weapons-grade hypocrisy. Institutional gaslighting, says Harry. Do you think he even knows what that is?
Okay, I do have a Piers Morgan video. We're going to play the Mimi song, but we're going to move on from Diddy, okay? And be continued tomorrow. Let's play the Mimi song. And while the Mimi song is going on, then I can get everything ready. Hello, Partly Cloudy. It's the Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. I'm going to see Kid Rock, Afro Man, and Leonardo Skin Yard and Nickelback Travis Tart Music Festival this weekend. Whoa! You're going to have some fun. I'm going to see Kid Rock, Afro Man, and Leonardo Skin Yard and Nickelback Travis Trent Music Festival. Wow, that's a big festival, Partly Cloudy. You got to let us know how you enjoy yourself, how it goes down, okay? How much fun you had. I'm supposed to be getting this ready. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, sorry. I just moved my hand. It's the Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. The Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yeah. The Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, oh, I wonder how Sam is doing. I hope she's doing good. Sam, if you're out there, we miss you. We're thinking about you. The Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Oh, 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 the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show, the Mimi Show. It's the Mimi Show. Yes. What a fun time you're going to have. Now we're going to watch Piers Morgan, and we may watch, we may go ahead and watch Proper Wise Guy so we can laugh ourselves to sleep or whatever. Just end on a happy note, you know? Because Diddy's trial is, there's nothing, it's really like that. Hello, Payne. Mwah. Welcome. Okay, Doodoo Bird, have a good night and have a safe flight, okay? Bet one more day of getting ready to go. Okay, you got a day. I hope to get on tomorrow, you two tomorrow. If we don't see you tomorrow, we know you're getting ready to get on your trip. But be safe. Look at the plane. Okay, here we go.
Did they think twerking like trailer trash teens would endear them to the public? To me, that is a racist.
do me a favour.
It is. Trailer trash is.
How can it be racist? Trailer trash does not mean anyone's ethnicity or colour.
Twerking.
So why would you say it does?
Meghan is not a white woman.
So we've only associated twerking with white women. Why is it racist now when it's Meghan Markle?
Because you're saying that she's trailer trash. Okay.
Most people I saw commenting thought it was a very tacky thing.
But it's true, Piers. You can't deny that this has all happened because of unconscious bias running through the UK press.
Oh, please! It's
all of this hate, you were just no, it's not nonsense.
They put little emojis on their faces like that's supposed to protect them.
So
either use your kids.
I'm not
either
sure.
use your kids or don't use them.
Can I just say the bump argument? If a surrogate had those babies, there is a question as to whether or not they're in the line of succession.
Never complain and never explain was the late Queen's motto.
This is going to be so good. This would be one of those that I would do a deep dive on and do like a video. Remember my videos I used to do back in the day? I don't do them anymore. I've been doing lives lately. Anyway, this is going to be good.
Over royal PR. For Harry and Meghan, it's more a case of never reign and never abstain, especially when it comes to nauseating self-publicity, which invariably backfires. After a series of high-profile flops, including Harry's disastrous Polo series and Meghan's lifestyle show, they appear to be making a dignified retreat into irrelevance. No such luck, actually. They're currently bombarding the tabloid machine with heartwarming snapshots of their perfect California lives. This weekend, they shared tastefully obscured snaps of a family day out to Disneyland. And a week ago, they gave us this.
Pay my rent, your opinion is irrelevant because I'm a baby mama. I can do just what I want.
If she a baby mama, she gon' do that baby mama. She gon' put it on you. She gon' do that baby mama. Drop it down.
Sometimes, I don't know, words seem.
She's trying her best to be able to relate to us. She is trying to relate to us. Are you guys, is this helping you being able to relate to Meghan more? I didn't get it. I mean, she's not a bad dancer in this video. She really hoochie coochied, and got down. I think this video should have been kept privately in her private stock. I don't think that she should have put this video out, number one. And then for her to do this, it's like begging for attention. She's begging for attention. Please, somebody look at me. Please write a good article on me. Please like my dance. Please say something positive about it. She came out and said that the people in America liked her dance. No, read again, Meghan. Read the lines. Read the room. It's not that we didn't dislike the dance at all. It's just it wasn't appropriate for you to post that. It just wasn't. She didn't look like this dignified. She lost her dignifiedness. Okay, she's losing her femininity or whatever. I don't know, but it was so cringe for her to show it. Out of everything she could have showed, she would show her baby bump, which is drawing attention to the surrogacy, because it doesn't look like a real bump. The way it curls up, when she does the oochie coochie. It moves really weird. And somebody said there was something like a baby monitor underneath her during this time. I mean, when she was in the hospital, she had on a baby monitor or whatever when she was dancing. It's been like a rainy week here, guys.
Seems superfluous, really. Meghan shared that bedside twerking video taken shortly, apparently, before she gave birth to Lilibet. Remember the child that she named after the Queen's private nickname that was given to by Duke of Edinburgh without getting permission from the Queen.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was to silence online trolls, apparently, who basically claimed she was never pregnant.
We can't forget about that, how she took Lilibet's name. My mom was like, really? That was mean. That was real mean of her to do that. That was the only thing that Elizabeth had was her name. And Meghan didn't ask her because she told no one. She said it on her podcast. I told no one. Tell no one what you're going to name your baby. Keep that a big, big secret. That is a secret. Then when you have your baby, then you let it out, but not until then. Why? Why not, Meghan? Because you didn't ask the Queen if in fact you could use that name, because you know she would have probably said, I would prefer that you wouldn't. I would have told her not to. I would have said, I prefer you not to do that. Could you find another name? That belongs to me. It's kind of important to me. Meghan didn't care. She lied on the Queen and said that the Queen gave her permission. When the Queen did not give her permission to use the Lilibet for her baby's name. But Meghan doesn't care. She does things to people that I wouldn't do, that I wonder if she just thought for a second, what if it was me in this situation and I was acting like this? What if I was Queen? Just say, for instance, Meghan, pretend like you were Queen and Meghan came along. Put yourself in someone else's shoes. And then, especially with the bullying is just way out there. Put yourself in the position that the person that you're bullying in, sit in their seat for a moment and be yelled at and see how it feels to be yelled at and talked down to and cursed out. But, it's okay because she just swept that little piece under the rug and moving on with everything instead of being held accountable for her stuff, starting with the racism, starting with the Oprah show. And let's not forget about she helped write Spare. She helped write Spare. She was in the book. That's how I know she helped write it. She was in half the book. Harry should have been writing about his. Of course, she was going to be in it because she's a part of him. But she's a part of your new life. You only known her for, 2 or 3 years? He talked more about her than he did himself. Yeah, William did this and Catherine did this and the bridesmaids and Harry fell over the dog bowl and the lipstick and, you name it. Meghan was keeping track of all of this stuff. We can't. I asked my mom one day, I said, Mom, I just don't understand. I'm trying to figure it out. She said, you'll never figure it out. You'll never be able to figure it out because you can't even imagine yourself doing that. She said something, it was so powerful, but she was like, you can't imagine because it's just something that you're not. You'll never be able to. So when I say stuff like, I wouldn't have done this if I was her, there's like a list of things I wouldn't have done, starting with this video. It did. It showed that she didn't have any class. It felt inappropriate, Debbie. Very inappropriate. In Harry's book, they ordered in and out burgers, ate and did that dance, but you can't eat in case you have to have, anesthesia, no food or water. Oh. Well, she was in there dancing and she got preeclampsia. Don't you supposed to be hooked up to all kinds of monitors if you got preeclampsia before you're about to give birth? I don't know. Hello, Media Marco. She can't, in my opinion. When Meghan is able to show empathy, then I will believe in narcissists. Yes, me too. That there's hope, that people can do it. And that is so true, JBZ.
At all. Instead, the videos embolden conspiracy theorists, calling it.
I hope you guys are having a wonderful time and enjoying the show. You know what? I can monitor my, Bird. Like I don't have a monitor tonight, but I don't need one because it's not that many people. And if I ever need to, do something, I can. We always have a great group of people, so I'm never worried. You guys are awesome in the chat. Somebody said once, it's so peaceful over here. Oh, Media Marco, you remember when my mom said that? I remember, and I think your mom meant she doesn't think like a normal person would. Exactly. Thank you. Women like her are gross, locked in union as trash. Hello, Heather. Well, Meghan did this hoochie coochie dance, Eric, and it doesn't look, while she was in the hospital for now, baby, and it was really raunchy. Oh my God. Yeah, she messed up. Really? Yes. My husband said, oh my goodness. Good.
Megspiracy, and the pair are being subjected to yet more merciless ridicule. So what will be next? A presidential campaign, a leaked sex tape, that can't be far away, or maybe a freedom flotilla from Montecito to the Gaza Strip.
He said a leaked sex tape. What's next? Seriously, what is she gonna leak and do? She's really borderlining it with danger with this video that she put out, because people have already said that they don't believe that she gave birth. And this, I think, number one, she was trying to convince us that she was in a hospital about to give birth. No, you were not. Then she tried to do, Meghan's strategic. She does things for millions of reasons, not just one. And the other reason is she's desperate. Nobody's talking about her. So she needs to put something out there that's going to get people's attention. And this did. It was a PR stunt. It was to get the people to saying that she's pregnant, not having a baby, actually see her in the hospital about to. This didn't give me about to look. This gave me a very skeptical look. Now I'm looking at her like, wait a minute. That don't quite look like a baby bump. And not just that, I wasn't dancing when I was going into labor. Some women do, good for them, but I was flipping out. I was nervous. I was trying to figure out how I was going to withstand the pain. That's what I was worried about. And then I was worried about a little bit too. Just kind of like, is everything okay? Because, wow, it was a great experience. Meghan's dad, Thomas, he fears for his life after Meg and Doris wants him dead. Thomas revealed how they scammed Harry and lied to the royal family. Wow. Doria and Meghan. I believe it, Lizzie. Can I have the children? I have my children. Can I have the award? She is need to watch out, Lady Letitia. You are right, because the universe always checks you right into reality. Yes, it does. It will. If your stuff ain't right, it will let you know. And then when you're in denial, because you can be in denial about it. Denial is a scary thing. Because I would rather know that there's something wrong with me instead of not knowing. Like, I know, like when I'm talking to people, sometimes I got to be careful because I interrupt them. So I have to be careful not to. That's just a thing that that's just something that I have going on with me. But I know that that is a problem. So I acknowledge it. Meghan doesn't acknowledge the things that she has done and that she does and that she has said and lied about. She's gonna have to face the music one way or another, because the group that she's trying to reach is not reaching her. All she did was just showed her butt. Pretty much. With this dance video. Showed up and showed out. And people are like, what the? I don't think she gained any new. People did subscribe to her. She did get that. But I think they did that because they want to see if she's going to make another fool out of herself. And Brittany went off. Brittany was like, she's uncouth, no class. That was Paula's video today. P. Dinah's old interview with Tom Sr. I was going to do a deep dive on Paula's video today. I was, but I ended up doing it on P. Dinah. Maybe we can still do it tomorrow.
With Greta Thunberg. But joining me to discuss all this, the host of Kinsey Schofield Unfiltered, Kinsey Schofield, uncensored contributor Ava Santina, and comedian, in inverted commas, James Barr. Great to see you all.
I missed you too.
I've missed you guys. Lovely to see you. Kinsey, I feel like Michael Corleone in Godfather 3, when he's tried to leave the bad stuff behind and go legitimate, and then he gets dragged back in by an incident, and he just goes, every time I try, they just suck me back in. That's how I feel about these two. I don't want to talk about them. I feel like we shouldn't have to, and yet all the papers have been.
He said he doesn't want to talk about them. He doesn't want to have a conversation about Meghan and Harry. He said, as soon as you think that everything is done and quiet for the most part, they suck you back in. Piers Morgan, they have been doing a lot lately. You have been missing it. Didn't you see As Ever? Didn't you see Lemonado, the podcast? But, to give him credit, he has not been saying anything about Meghan for a very, very long time. And that's probably because people were saying that he hated her, and he didn't. He does not hate her. He just sees through her. He sees her. He sees the type of person that she is. Shallow, a gold digger, a bully, a mean girl, someone that stole a prince, stole the Duchess of Sussex, stole Lilibet, lying to us about being pregnant when she may have been having surrogates, allegedly. Bye, JBZ. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you next time.
Full of it for the last week. So here we are, and we're off again, and it'll be, well, what do we say about this?
Well, I've been dying to ask you because I know you spent time with Princess Diana and Meghan.
Yeah.
I saw Meghan trying to recreate Princess Diana moments with the Disney pictures. Do you ever get the sense that she's trying to do that, or do you see any of the real Diana in Meghan?
No.
Did you?
No.
Really?
Fuck no. Sorry. We are on.
Piers Morgan said, no. I mean, come on, Kinsley. You know not to ask him that. There is nothing in her body that reeks of Diane. Nothing in her brain cells. Nothing in nothing. Nothing. He said, no. Woo! I gotta rewind that little piece right there.
Do you ever
No.
get the sense that she's trying to do that, or do you see any of the real Diana in Meghan? Did
God,
you?
no.
Really?
Fuck no. Sorry. We are uncensored, but oh my God, the idea there's any comparison between Diana, who was the biggest star in the world, probably
Biggest star in the
arguably,
world.
along with Donald Trump, the biggest star there's ever been.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
planet-
you cannot compare Princess Diana to President Trump.
Yeah, don't do
That's
that.
No, no.
outrageous.
You can in fame. You can in fame. I would say those two are the two most famous people I've ever seen.
No, but isn't one fame and one, you know,
Infamy.
infamy?
Fame's
Yeah.
fame, right?
That's a
Fame
good
is just
point.
how well known are people. Trump, I've read somewhere that Trump gets the publicity oxygen in global media of the next 1,000 people in the world combined.
Right.
So I'm purely basing it on that, really. And he lives in the digital age, which massively increases fame.
Well,
I
you
don't
also see
agree
with
him
Harry
on
and
that.
Meghan.
I don't agree that Donald Trump is infamous, or not infamous. Excuse me, I take that back. He is not popular. He's known. I don't know about popular. I could be wrong. Debbie, do you think he's popular? Do you think that Donald Trump is popular? I don't like it flat. It's flat all the time. I like it poofy. Well, anyway, we're not talking about that.
Well, Meghan specifically, her social media gets a significant amount more views than the Prince and Princess of Wales. But I think that it's all about spectacle. I think it's almost shameless. It's less about substance, which is what we do get from the Prince.
The reason why they get more is not because they're popular. It's because we look at the idioticness that's going on. We're watching the train wreck, and everybody wants to see it go down. We're not hoping that it goes down, but we're watching it go down. And if you're watching it, you can't take your eyes off of it. You're looking at it and you're looking at it and you're like, oh my goodness, it's going down, 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 and down. And in a minute, I'm going to feel sorry for her. In a minute. If it comes out that those kids are all surrogate up, I am going to feel sorry for her. Because it's over. It's over. Just like this video. Thank you, Partly Cloudy.
Prince and Princess of Wales. And it's more about clickbait and generating her own headline.
Well, here's my thing.
Well, she did right to get, the only smart thing that I think that she did, correct me if I'm wrong, is the Instagram. Because it's like watching a reality show. Every time she posts something, you're like, what the hell? And it's all her too. It's nobody else. Almost every picture is her face on it. I guess she's supposed to. It's her Instagram. But we want to see is she's not popular. I know for a fact she's not popular. But people are watching it. People want to see the wreck. They want to see I want to see what happens.
James, all right, this is my problem with it. As always with these two, bear in mind, just to remind people, because I did know her a little bit before she met Harry, and then she obviously ghosted everybody.
She rejected you, right?
Well, of course she rejected him.
So it is about being popular. She needs to be popular though, Debbie. She needs to be popular to make money, to make that moolah. Because if she's not, then she won't make it off of the JAMA scam and the rest of the stuff that she's trying to do. She's probably getting so much money a post on Instagram, but she's not making the kind of money that she needs to make to be a millionaire. And this As Ever brand is not working out. And she's already changing her mind and thinking about doing something new before she can even start and finish her first project. She's already considered it failed. Popularity has nothing to do with it. Fame being recognizable, people talking about them. So in that sense, Piers is correct. Now, us talking about them, they are the most talked about couple, I believe, as far as Britain is concerned, not here in the United States. It took her dance video. It took Meghan's dance video to get her on page 6 and TMZ and the regular media. The media. It took, forgot my thought. We're gonna look. We're gonna look. That's all I'm saying, is that we're gonna look. We're gonna look. But that doesn't make her popular in a sense of making money. She needs to make money, but being popular like this is not enough, because she didn't make a profit off of that jam. No sympathy from me if it all goes bust. No sympathy from me if it all goes bust for her and the alleged fraud of the kids is exposed. You're right, Debbie. You're absolutely right. I like that. She stalks the Wells family, and so does Harry. They try to compete in the categories the Wells family does. She took credit for the new law Melania Trump founded. It's called the Take It Down Act. Oh, what does that mean? Take It Down Act. She stalks the well. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. And she plans things around their events. She does it on purpose. She did put her daddy in the hospital. She did. I agree too. Just like she made the queen go sooner than she was supposed to. It was Meghan's fault. Like Meghan Kelly said, it's the Archwell website. I hope Melania finds out. Me too. Oh. And bullying kids online. Okay. Thank you, Partly.
be. Yeah. Whatever. It doesn't matter what it. What did she?
Well, it kind of does matter, doesn't it?
Well, not really. What do you think? I actually tried to what? Do what with her?
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
So why would you say I was rejected?
Well, what happened then?
She asked to have a drink in my local pub. I met her for an hour and a half.
Right.
And then went back to my immeasurably better looking wife.
Well,
so
really
the idea that somehow I was rejected by Meghan Markle is so utterly ridiculous. And yet people like you promote these scurrilous rumours.
But there's got to be a reason that you're so angry about.
No, I'm not angry with it. Here's my thing with them. I'm angry at their hypocrisy. I'm very angry about the ongoing attacks and diminishing of the reputation of the royal family and the monarchy.
Yeah.
And before you play whataboutery, yes, I was about Prince Andrew, who had far more serious things that were going on with him. Yes, I was on about other people who did. I believe in the monarchy and I love the royal family. And anyone that sets out to systematically destroy that brand as they've done and simultaneously make millions from fleecing their royal titles, I find that anger making. Yes,
You probably think
that's
I'm
not my
deluded,
question.
but I think you can hold both.
Here's my question. Here's my question. Is that I was actually very supportive of them, right to the point they got married.
Yeah,
Most people were in this country. Their wedding day was a unified day of celebration. The media were unbelievably positive about them. And then after they got married, it all went wrong. And I've written a lot about this, where I said what happened was they began to do things which appeared to be very hypocritical. And when they got criticized by the media in a way they weren't used to, they reacted very badly. And then the relationship with them and the media got increasingly toxic. And by the end of that first year, it was all hell breaking loose. But it became because they were doing things, if you remember, like they were using Elton John and George Clooney's private jets like a taxi service when they were also preaching about carbon footprint. They tweeted about poverty and the need to take it more seriously and be aware of Poverty Day on the day she had a $500,000 baby shower in New York, right? And so on and so on and so on.
Yeah, but you never say this about King Charles.
No,
He also talks about the environment.
Don't play what about you. Don't play what about
It's a fair point, though, isn't it?
It will be, but we'll come to that in a moment. But on the hypocrisy front, I think that as all the royals get, they were criticised for hypocrisy. The difference is they went DEFCON 1 because they couldn't handle it. And then the relationship with the media broke down and then they left the country and so on. But why did they leave the country? They wanted freedom. They wanted their privacy. They wanted to be...
No. Let's just add the real deal. Meghan wanted to be with the A-listers. That's why they left. That's the main reason. She didn't want to live in England. She never did. Even when they were dating, she was thinking to herself, oh, we're not staying here long. I'm planning getting the hell out of here. And I'm taking Harry with me. I don't believe Meghan had those kids now. I really don't. And it is because of that dance. Because I just was in the hospital and I just don't think you can do all that. I just don't. And maybe you can, maybe you can't. I don't know. But it just didn't look real to me, the bup. It's something's fishy. I know I switched subjects, but it has to be a reason why I'm switching it. When she didn't walk down the steps like Catherine did 3 times with her little babies, I said, why? I said that I couldn't wait for that. Like that was like the moment. I think at that moment, I started feeling like this towards Meghan. I was like, that is so good. They're about to have a baby. Everything is just so, they're going good. She's doing good. Everybody's doing good. I was really feeling her at that time because I wasn't reading the headlines. But then, after that video where she said, no one's thinking about me. I said, what is she talking about? She went there with it. Let's get back to the show.
Left alone, all of these things. Since then, he's carried on.
But yeah, they did say something about privacy. They did say something about how they were going to fund their own. They were going to be financially stable on their own. And hello, Demon Dictator. You want to come up? Let me put the link here if you would like to come up. This is a great video. Piers Morgan is in her butt. He is talking about basically, reminding us why they left and the reasons why they said they left. They were leaving because of the media or something, or Meghan couldn't handle it. She was about to unalive herself, or they wanted to go fend for themselves, whatever the reasons they came up with. And even if you listen to the Oprah Winfrey show, you won't get why they left. You still won't understand. It still doesn't make sense, because it never made sense why they left. And so now that he wants security, he wants those perks. That's a perk in my book, a perk to have IPP status. And to this day, if Harry goes home, he will have security. Meg the bride at the wedding, the baby of every Christian. Lisa. Hello, dictator.
Hello, everybody.
How are you?
I'm good. I just woke up again, so I don't know if I'm going to make any sense.
What time is it?
It's 6:15. Luckily, I'm working from home today, so I can come on.
Oh, okay. You said Piers Morgan is obsessed with Meghan. You think he likes her?
Something happened there. I don't know what it is, but something's happened. He is obsessed with her.
Something did happen. Something more than what he's leading on to.
Yeah.
I think he probably thought she was attractive and liked her, but he was married.
Yeah, he is married. Yeah, there's something. A line was crossed there somehow, and I don't know what it is.
Something
but
happened.
Yeah, he is obsessed there.
But he's right on the mark, though. He's right about her. He's not
Yeah,
lying.
he is. He is. But he seems to be obsessed with trying to prove her wrong. Like a line was crossed somehow, somewhere. And he's hell bent on trying to bring her down now.
Oh, wow. He stopped talking about her for a while. He did. He hasn't came out and said anything, because if he had, I would have been playing it, because I like his content on Meghan, because he's on point every time. But he hasn't said anything about her in a while, though.
No, I think he's been talking about her for years.
Yeah.
But,
talking about her. One time it was really bad.
He was coming for her. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Helen, she did get him fired, but there was just something.
Yeah, something happened.
Something happened there.
Something happened, but I think I have to say he feels like he has integrity because he's not lying on her.
Yeah,
even though something happened,
yeah,
he's still like, regardless of what happened to me and Meghan, this is who she is.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Well, is it the British press? They know a lot more than what they're allowed to say. So he's coming from, like, all of the British press. They know a lot more than they're allowed to say. So yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There are things called. I said this. I think I said this the other day. There are things called super injunctions where, the royal family or Harry and Meghan can go to the courts and they can say, right, you can't report on certain things. We all know about the babies, and we can see it now. That the more and more, those babies are clearly, there was something fake there. Now we can see it with the baby bump, and so the press, the royal family of Meghan can go to the courts and say, right, you can't report on certain things. It's called a super injunction.
Oh.
And a lot of the reporters are saying there's stuff that we just can't talk about. And this is where Piers Morgan and all those British reporters are going, yeah, there's something going, they can allude to it, like, oh, there's things that we can't talk about. And so, but Piers Morgan is one of those who will push the boundaries and go, they will hint at it. If that makes sense.
Right. Yes, it does. And Debbie,
Yeah.
you are correct too. Yeah, he was repeating what they said while they were leaving. And then I
Yeah.
put my little 2 cents in to put in that they left because Meghan wanted to be a A-lister. Yes. And
Yes, Debbie, you're right.
you're right on that, Debbie. I meant Diana was on the steps too. She tried to do everything Diana did. Why not go on the steps? Because she didn't have them babies. Because she didn't have them babies. Because why would you miss an opportunity to come down those famous steps?
Yeah. There's no way she would
get married. You wanted to do the marriage. Why wouldn't you do the baby thing? She's lying.
Yeah, there's no way she didn't want that for herself. There's no way. She did not want to come down those stairs of the hospital with babies.
Yep.
To all that attention.
That's right. They were treated way and above. Grand wedding, their own staff, jobs overseeing, the Commonwealth, etc. That's right, Susan. They had it all. She had it all.
They had the whole lot.
She had it all. She was almost equal. And it blew my mind because I was thinking like, whoa, look how they just let her in like that.
Yeah. Catherine was dating Prince William for 10 years before she was allowed to come to Sandringham for Christmas.
Yeah. I said, look how they just let her just come on in, Meghan, have a seat, get you something to eat. The kitchen's in there. Let her in, make yourself at home. And didn't she? She went in there and made herself at home.
She went in there and caused carnage. That's what she did.
Yeah. Caused a whole bunch of chaos.
Like a tornado. She went in like a wrecking ball, and she
went
just
in like a wrecking ball. Yes, she did. She went,
and they went, "Bye, girl. You're out. Bye, girl."
Get out. Get out. Get out. God, I would have wanted that. If she said she wanted to step down, I would have said, okay, just so you know, all your stuff would be stripped and you're good to go. Okay, get out. It wouldn't have took that long. The meeting would have been very short to the point.
Yep. Well, she wasn't even in the meeting. They wouldn't let her. It was just Harry.
She did say she couldn't get in the meeting. She said,
No,
I'm the mother of his child.
No, she wasn't allowed. The Sandringham Summit, she wasn't allowed. She was in Canada by that. She ran to Canada and they said, I want to be in the meeting. And they said, no, you're not coming in the meeting.
Oh, she went to Canada trying to get in.
She ran to Canada and left Harry to deal with it. And then they had the Sandringham Summit and she said, I want to dial in. And they said, no, you can't do it.
She said that she was not invited to that meeting and she was upset about it. And she said it on the Netflix special. And she said, I'm the mother of his child. So you are still not a real royal. And
the problem is at that point, she wasn't the mother of a child. That's the whole point. Nobody knows if she was the mother of the children.
Was she? She had a baby. She had Archie already.
Did she? Nobody knows.
Yeah, she had Archie because this is when they were leaving.
Yeah.
Archie was already born. Yeah, she did get him fired, Susan.
Yeah, she did. And she did get Sharon Osbourne fired. Who said that? Yeah, Helen. She got Sharon Osbourne fired as well.
She targeted. Oh, that's something happened. Something happened, Susan.
Something did happen with them too. I don't know what it is, but something happened.
Yeah, it's a weird situation there.
He came after her with pure venom, and it wasn't just because she got him fired, but there was hate there before.
I thought he liked her in the beginning.
Yeah, he did. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Something went very wrong there. He liked her, and then he came after her bad. But he came after her before he got fired.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Catherine. Dane Catherine, hello. She is a fraud in her own words.
Yeah. Debbie Campbell.
She's
sorry.
Such a fraud.
I'm such a fraud. Debbie Campbell, those super injunctions, they come up for renewal at certain times. So my personal opinion is, I think when Charles is gone, because I don't think Charles wants it to happen while he's alive, because Harry's still his son. So if there's this horrible stuff, if there is this bad stuff behind the scenes, there are super injunctions to stop. Hang on, let me just speak English first. I've just woken up. So if there's these super injunctions that is preventing all these stories coming out in the press, I don't think Prince Charles will want it in the press while he's alive, because Harry's still his son. So I think once Charles is passed, I think it'll all come out.
Oh.
I don't think the super injunctions will be renewed, because she deserves it.
Yes, she does.
They deserve it. They've caused all these problems.
Yes, they do. And they don't. Yes, they cause all these problems. Like Harry said, the pain, the suffering. Enough.
Exactly. Yeah, so I think when Charles is passed, it's all going to come out. Prince William will just go, release the dogs.
Oh, that's going to be so good.
Release the hounds.
It's just going to be like juicy.
Let it all come out. And I think by that point, Harry and Meghan will be poor. They'll have no money, and they won't have the money to keep the injunctions going.
Do you think, I forgot. She would have done a Demi Moore posing nude with her baby bump. She never had a baby bump. She would have did that. You know, Meghan would have showed off her bump. Because when she was pregnant, she was just, supposedly just holding her stomach. Maybe she was doing that because she was just touching the padding to make sure it was still in place. I don't know. But she would have did a Demi Moore, or not close to it, but something like that, Susan. Because Demi Moore was butt naked.
She was.
But I don't know. Meghan was hiked up her dress and started doing the oochie coochie. Dictator, do you think the injunctions? Oh, you just answered that. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember when she lied about being traumatized by 1992 LA riots? Her dad said she lied. He said she lied. She wasn't traumatized. I know she was lying.
He took her off to Palm Springs or something like that.
Wow.
He took her out of it. I can't believe I actually know all this amount of information.
Wow. He took her out of it so she wouldn't even be around it.
Yeah.
Lying. Just like when she went down there for those LA fires in the way. They were afraid she was going to tape the meeting. Yes, they were.
Yeah, they did.
Right. Allegedly, there was an Archie. She targeted Piers for power. They had drinks. Then she found out that H wanted to date her. So she dumped Piers. I doubt she was intimate with Piers, just went for the drinks with him. But he was married.
Yeah, that's the story we all know. They met for one drink,
right?
And then she was going on a date with Harry afterwards. But
well, Debbie,
but
popping in.
Yeah. That's the story. They went for a drink, and then after, she went for another drink with Harry afterwards. But he's coming for her so badly that I just don't believe they just met for one drink, because he's coming after her badly.
Well, maybe so, but maybe because he knows she's lying. Like,
Yeah, he
he's
is.
so
But
passionate about it. He is very passionate about it. That's why I
yeah,
like him. He just knows how to say it.
I was watching it on
Tell the
telly.
truth.
I was watching it on telly. You can probably find it somewhere, where he was on the telly, and they had a weatherman who was a man of color, and he was saying when he got fired, and the man of color said, "You don't like Meghan because she's black and she turned you down." And Piers
Right.
Morgan just went, "That's it, I've had enough of this," and he walked off. And then he got fired. And the weatherman
I
raised it. He
remember
said,
that. I remember that.
he
But
said,
the guy was,
she turned you down. And Piers Morgan just, "That's it, I've had enough," and he walked off. And I went, there's something else behind this. There's something more.
yeah.
It's not just a drink, because no, there's something more.
But he's on point though. I got to give it to him. I don't see the hatred like you see it, but I just see the truth.
Yeah,
Like
he is.
he just tells it like he sees it. And like he said that they was not racist and that she wasn't suicidal. And that's when that man got mad and he was mad too. The black guy had got upset too. He wasn't, really speaking to Piers in a nice tone, was he?
No.
Oh, partly cloudy. Thank you so much. You got to get up in the morning. I'm getting my eyelashes done. Oh, how pretty. I don't know how you're going to do them and if you ever did them before, but tell them you want a medium, like the medium length or the long. And not too thick, just natural, but a little bit more than natural. Be pretty. Sorry, you can get them done like you want. Your eyes. I'm so sorry. But anyway, they're really let me know how they turn out, Lady Letitia. Do you do your own lashes? I can never get it right. I do them sometimes when I'm here, like when I put them on, like I don't have them on now. But I like to go get them done professionally, especially if I'm going out of town or going somewhere. Like for my baby's birthday, I will have them done and stuff. So like around that time. Yeah, just tell them. I wish I could see a picture of you because I could tell you exactly what to get. It just depends on your shape and all of that. Because like my mom, she just needs a little. She just needs a little definition and probably the short lashes. So I wouldn't know. I would do, to be on the safe side, just go with natural look. You can't beat natural. But have a good night, lovely. A lot of stuff is leaking out, though, even in the UK media. So seems like there is a crack in the dam. Debbie, interesting. I heard the museum canceled due to the riots. Oh,
It's bad, isn't it?
riots. The new riots. Yeah, like it's crazy. Hello, Judith.
Yeah, I like TNT therapy. I watched her. TNT therapy. I like her.
Oh, yeah. What about her and therapy? No, I've not.
Yeah, I subscribe to her. I like her a lot.
What did she talk about, Meghan or something?
Yeah, she's a therapist, and she comes from the therapy side of stuff. She used to team up with According to Taz, but they fell out for some reason.
I know who you're talking about. I used to watch her too. She has on glasses.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, they fell out?
Yeah. But I like her stuff.
Guys. Oh, that's sad. For some reason, I don't think it was the tea. Piers went for drinks all the time with Diane and Fergie. Also, it's his job to get close to the royals. I'm getting natural classic lashes. Yeah. Just tell them to put a little umph in there, you know, a little umph, you know, just give you a little bit of pop. That means just a little bit more. They can't stay out of the immediate headlines. They are what stop that's their narcissism is off the scale. Hello, Monique, about the children. Harry got somebody pregnant dating Meghan, and they came up with a story about the boy was born and lives in the UK, and Meghan doesn't like Archie. Little bit was a problem. Interesting, Monique. Interesting take.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, Monique, but she can have her opinion. That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Interesting.
Suing everyone that moves, suing particularly over his personal security in the UK when he's hardly here, but to protect his family. And yet at the same time, here they are at Disneyland, putting pictures up of their kids all over social media for millions of people to look at. Again, I simply say, James.
He's right about that. See, I told you. He's always on point. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some juice. But, yeah, they're at Disneyland and he's hollering about security. Yeah, he's at Disneyland and he's yelling about security.
But he does have his own security. He does pay for his own, so he will have security there.
Okay. Where's my, that's that stupid stuff cup. Anyway, I can't find it right now. I don't know who bought me that cup. Somebody bought me that stupid stuff. That's that stupid stuff. I gotta find the cup. I'm having a great time. Put a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying it. I am. I'm with Piers Morgan. If you guys are on high alert, then what the hell are you doing at Disneyland? Swinging and doing this stuff. You know? What are you doing at Disneyland if you scared?
See, Monique, I sort of agree that Lily was adopted later on as an older child. I do kind of believe that, because Lily has never been. They had a lot of pictures of Archie, but nothing of Lily, and suddenly Lily's appeared. So I kind of agree with that, Monique, a little bit, that Lily's been adopted as an older child. I do. But I don't agree that Harry got someone pregnant first. I don't agree with that bit.
Lizzie, I agree with you too on that.
It's the hypocrisy. It's nothing else. It's people don't like the double standard.
Firstly, I just want to say, anyone at Disneyland taking a picture, they're not having a Princess Diana moment. They're just having a moment with their family. So it's ridiculous.
Well, why post it?
It's ridiculous to suggest
why
that
post
just
it?
because they're
Why
on a log
post it
flume,
if you care about?
they are having a Princess Diana.
If you're worried,
she also wasn't at Disneyland. I think she was at Chessington in the UK. So it's
at Disney
different.
World.
But she didn't cover their faces with emojis.
What, Prince Harry
Yeah,
and
but that's
William?
to beat the media at their own game, right? Because then the Mail can't publish it. Actually, do you know, while we're on the Mail, can I read you a headline after that twerking video went out? The Mail published, did they think twerking like trailer trash teens would endear them to the public. You know, all of that conversation we had, I've had them with you many times, about there being no racism around Meghan Markle. To me, that is a racist.
Oh, do me a favour.
It is.
That is not racist.
Go away, please. Seriously.
That is just taking it way too far. Yeah, and ghetto is not racist. It's not.
No, we call
Racist.
that
That's what.
Yeah.
Twerking.
Because she's twerking.
No, but it's the way.
She was literally twerking.
It's the way that they described it, like trailer trash teens. I mean, you know, twerking is a long-standing. You know, that is emanating.
They did look kind of like a little raunchiness. They had some raunchiness going on. Come on.
Out of the
What's
African
racist?
diaspora.
Do me a favour.
But it is. And
It's
to
ridiculous.
describe that, like, you know,
It's
that
ridiculous.
style of dancing.
Let me tell you, the
Trailer trash is the Tiger King. Like, that is the definition of trailer trash in America.
But
It's
to liken twerking to that is inherently, that has racist.
No,
connotations.
bollocks.
It does.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Complete nonsense.
It does. And, also
And this is the problem with it. This problem with it. She would love that. She'll send you one of her pots of jam.
Look,
It's like, great.
You have
She's
to
played the
rather-
race card. That gets me off the
But
rack.
it's true, Piers. You can't deny that this has all happened because of unconscious bias running through the UK press.
Oh,
Like,
please. It's
all of
such
this hate you were
nonsense.
just describing.
It's such
painstakingly.
nonsense.
Did he just say that?
Yes, he did. Here we go. Racism, unconscious bias.
Yes. This is
Oh,
so
God.
stupid.
You're racist, Letitia. Did you know that?
Yeah. I'm just finding out right tonight.
Yes, you're racist. We're all racist.
Wow. Gee whiz. I'll just speed this part up. Come on. I did a video on unconscious bias. It was so good. It was a while ago. It was so good. It was like, if you don't know you're doing it, then why would you make up something new? Unconscious bias. It is what it is. It's either racism or it's not. Quit making up new things. New words to make it sound like, oh, don't forget about this. Like, I don't know.
It's victimhood. It's making people. I'm a
Yes.
victim of you. You see, everything you're doing all this stuff against me. You might not know it, but you're doing it to me. And people are sitting there going, then you can't even speak nowadays because someone's going to be offended.
Somebody's going to be offended. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's not nonsense.
Where was the
Yes,
racism
it
on their
is.
wedding day when the British press combined to say how brilliant it was?
Hang on, you've
that we
been
finally had
rather-
a
You can't just say on
biracial
one day
royal
people were
wedding.
nice, so the rest of it
No,
doesn't
but they
matter.
weren't. You're rather revisionist with that.
No, I'm
because
not.
if
Go back and look at
remember-
the front
okay,
pages.
If I remember
No,
correctly,
I wrote
right,
one of them.
right.
if I remember correctly, in the days leading up to her wedding, her father was all over the tabloids. He'd sent her a letter, which was then published in newspapers. And look, I know brides as they come up to their wedding, and to be honest, she actually handled that very well. Other brides I'd known would have.
No, her father didn't send her a letter. She sent her father a letter.
It was her brother that sent the letter.
Oh, see.
It wasn't her father. It was her brother that sent the letter.
We both had it wrong, didn't we?
Yeah. No, she's got it wrong. Her father. She got it wrong. It wasn't her father that sent the letter. It was the brother, and he said, "Keep her away from children and animals."
Like she's on a little warning label.
Yeah. But it was bizarrely everything that Thomas Markle Jr. said in that letter has actually turned out to be true. So there we go.
Yeah, it did. It did. I'm scared for the kids.
Yes, Debbie. Identity politics is what
Yes.
it's called.
You said that earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
That was really good.
Phone off the handle. Can you imagine having your life written out in the papers like that, coming up to
Actually,
your
only
wedding
one
day?
thing was written out was the father, who was banned from the
But
wedding,
publishing
and who
that,
was
can you
replaced with
imagine what-
Oprah Winfrey sitting in his chair. And all her family were
And maybe
banned.
she was more of a
And
mother
now
than
all
he
his
was.
family are banned. Look, you two always defend the events of these two. But my point is, it's the
What'd she
hypocrisy.
say?
would have flown off the handle. Can you imagine having your life written out in the papers like that, coming up to
Actually,
your
only
wedding
one
day?
thing was written out, was the father, who was banned from the wedding,
Publishing
and who
that,
was
can you
replaced with
imagine that?
Oprah Winfrey.
Look at what we're reporting on now. She's a bully. Did you get that report?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about the bullying report. Is that a lie too? They can't defend her.
Yes, that's unconscious bias on that's unconscious bias on all of those people that reported on her bad behavior. They was all racist and they are all unconsciously biased.
Right, exactly.
She
It's
didn't
like
really do those things.
that they keep coming up with is not sticking. These excuses that
And
they're
just that stupid girl who's sitting there. And that stupid girl who's sitting there, every single woman who married into the royal family got ripped apart by the press before they got married.
They
So
sure
it wasn't just Meghan. It's got nothing to do with her or her race. Every single one of them.
Victim is an identity. That's right, Debbie.
Yes, it is, Debbie.
Look what happened to the guy, her beagle, 2 broken legs, and now dead all of a sudden. Okay. Good question, Susan.
The dog was racist too.
Right.
He's got unconscious
bias.
The dog's got unconscious bias.
After the moon bump twerking, this is no Mimi no more. Ooh, it's gone. People have written her off, especially the British. They think she's some hood rat. Oh, sorry. Yeah, she is something else. She's something else. She different. She's just different.
Sitting in his chair, and all her family were banned.
She was more.
And I'm glad he brought up the fact that her father was never invited. He was never invited to the wedding.
He never did. He never received an invitation. He didn't get an invitation. No, he didn't.
No. How much she was going to have a car waiting on him and get his tickets to the plane and all this other stuff. She was going to arrange everything. This is what she lied and said in Netflix. That Netflix story.
Yeah.
You know what? Too bad we can't watch that again together. And just because we went back today and caught her in so many of those, same stuff, same word salad that she's saying. Then we found out that she really didn't call human resources.
No, I don't think she did.
No. I call human resources. You call who? The thought of it was stupid. Call your therapist. Call Harry's therapist.
I called everybody. I called the one person who can't help me.
Right.
Yeah.
So I gave up.
Yeah.
Human resources couldn't help, so I didn't know what to do. So she blames everyone else, and she lays the blame on them. So it can never look like it was her fault. She's got a really bad narcissistic thing going on.
Yeah.
It just dawned on me, like the light bulb just came on.
Yeah. That's what everyone said at the time. So you're heavily pregnant and you're under a huge amount of doctor's care and you're suicidal and you didn't go to those doctors, you went to HR. Make that make sense.
Make that make sense. That it doesn't. It does not. That does not make sense. You tried HR and that was it. I'm done. That's it. We're good. And they never felt it since. Never had those thoughts. Haven't had to have a therapist. Haven't been to therapy. It just miraculously went away.
Yeah.
I guess when she went to Montecito, she realized that, this is.
I'm okay now. I'm fine now.
All good.
all his family about. Look, you two always defend the offensive of these two. But my point is, it's the hypocrisy.
Okay,
Why,
being a
hang
hypocrite,
on.
Can I just I just want to come back to
answer
the
my
hypocrisy
question.
thing.
The question is, why put your kids all over social media?
Because
if all you're banging on about all the time is wanting privacy and protection for those children.
You should know.
Now, this is where I got to cut him at, because I don't see them putting him on social media. I do see them doing it, but they keep blurring their faces. So it's like, why put them on there at all so we can see that they're there? She probably needs to show them because there's questions.
Yeah, she needs to show them. She needs to, because it's her business now, social
Right.
media and the clicks and the likes, and she's trying to get new deals, and
Right.
that's the only thing that she's got that will get her the clicks and the likes now.
Exactly.
The kids, there's so much interest in them, and every time they come on, they're different sizes, the hair color's different. Lily's bigger than Archie, then Archie's 6 times the size of Lily, and then she's got red hair, and then they've got brown hair. That's the only way she's making money nowadays. So yeah,
Wow.
she's got to put them on there. That's my opinion. That's the only how she's making money these days.
Yeah, that's the only way she's going to finish making money, because the podcast, people aren't listening to that.
It was bad.
It was bad. It was hard. We skipped 2 of them.
Yeah, it's just no, you can't listen to them. It makes your ears bleed. Your ears bleed.
Yeah,
listening to them.
That's what,
Your ears bleed.
that's a good analogy. Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Make your ears bleed. The scam jams run dry.
Yep.
That's
the scam jam is gone. It ran dry.
got nothing else. She's got nothing else for the kids now.
What'd you say?
She's got nothing else. Yeah, scam jams run dry. She's got nothing else. The bees have all left. She's got nothing else but the kids now.
That's it. Then she pulling them out. She knows that's our secret weapon.
Yeah.
That was it. Pulling
but after a while, no one's even going to care about that.
And who doesn't? Harry has no control over if the kids can be seen or not.
Of course he doesn't know.
Over nothing. Harry has to do exactly what Meghan tells him to do, and when to do it, and how to do it. Sit down, Harry. Sit.
Yeah. I don't believe they're together, so I think he's gone. I
don't know. I think he's still there making a fool out of himself. I do. Until I see him quit hanging out with them.
Yes, Susan, that's absolutely true. He sat there, and that's when all the unconscious bias came out, when they were calling the royal family racist, and then the British press brought up all of this racist stuff that Harry's done. He then has to come up with, yes, I am unconsciously biased. Yes, I am. And thank God to Meghan, who woke me up to the fact that I am unconsciously biased and I do have this issue. Instead of just going, no, Harry, you're a racist.
Right.
It's not. I'm unconsciously biased, and thank God to Meghan, who alerted me to the fact that I'm unconsciously biased.
Miraculously woke me up from a dream. Now I realize that I have been unconscious bias. You realize that you've been a racist. Is that what you're saying, Harry?
Yeah.
That you didn't know it?
Yeah, he's got no responsibility for himself. It was I didn't know that I was racist.
You didn't know.
I did all these terrible things that I didn't know. And thankfully, Meghan has woken me up to this fact. Jesus wept.
She opened the door. She opened the way and showed him what he was doing. Yep, because she attacked him first. You're being unconscious bias, Harry. It's a bad situation.
know this, Piers, as someone that works in journalism, there is a difference between the privacy that you decide to share with people yourself and the privacy that is stolen from you.
Right.
And you know for a fact that the British press...
How does it protect their privacy by putting their pictures on Instagram?
Because they're sharing a video that was taken 4 years ago online now because they feel like they're happy to do so. And that's completely within their right. Just because my mum went on Facebook and did the ice bucket challenge however many years ago.
She said on the archetypes that the other archetypes, that is so ugly. Tries to be clever and it just falls so down the drain as ever. Archetypes. So everything was centered around Archie. Archie Well, archetypes. What happened? They ain't there no more, is it, Debbie? I mean, dictator.
What's that? Sorry.
There's no more archetypes.
No, that was the first podcast that failed.
That was the first branding she was doing. That was her first time branding herself. Okay, and this is her 30th time branding herself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
She wrote a book. She thought she was going to be an author.
A book. Yeah, an author, a book.
A book, a cookbook.
Cookbook.
And then
a fake feminist.
Fake feminist.
Feminist. I'm going to help you be a woman. And then Scam Jam, Honey. Be another podcast.
Lemonado.
Now I think she's going to do wine and hotels and restaurants. What's it? Tableware, cutlery, all of it. There's no end. There's no end to what Meghan Markle can do.
I just got speechless.
She's going to have Hotel Meghan Markle. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Did you hear that? She wants to go into hotels and restaurants.
She's a gimmicker. She's one of those people that just won't. It just is not going to stop until she be 80 years old, still trying to be a millionaire.
Yeah. Did you hear the fact she wants to go into restaurants and hotels?
Billionaire, I mean. Hotels.
Yeah.
To do what?
I need central media.
With the hotels.
I don't know. She said that's her new thing. She goes, I've given up on the jam scam. I'm going to reevaluate and look at what else. And now she's like, going to do hotels and restaurants. You couldn't even make a pot of jam. Never mind a bloody hotel or a restaurant. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Doesn't mean that you're now entitled.
But they showed them with their
kids in Disneyland were last week.
Yes, but their faces were covered up. They were censored.
Barely. And by the way, I have a real problem with somebody that do that.
Why?
There's a few people that do that. They do endless pictures of their kids to show off their parenting skills, and they put little emojis on their faces like that's supposed to protect them.
So
either use your kids. Use your kids or don't use them. To do this is pathetic.
No, so
who's promoting who here? They are using.
I think he's reaching.
Who, Piers Morgan?
Yeah, because it's, they've been doing this for a while. This is not new to us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's just, this is not new that they covered her face or we see the back of her head or something like that. I'm getting used to it.
Yeah, he is right. He is right. If you're putting kids online, but you're covering their faces, what is the point? He is right. All they're trying to do is show off, I'm a parent and look at what we're doing today. Either, what's the point of putting them online if you're just going to cover their faces? What are you showing?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, so he is correct. All you're doing is you're showing off how amazing of a parent you are.
That's it.
because you've got their faces covered. You don't want to put their faces online, but you want to put the fact that you're a parent and you're doing family things online.
Yes.
So what is the point of doing that? Did I make sense then? I hope I made sense then. Yeah.
Yeah. I got it. Yep. You're right. You're right. I see now why he's saying it.
Using their children to promote their parenting credentials. They are. Either protect their privacy, keep them out of it, or don't.
I also think
he does got a point there because of the privacy tour.
Yeah, we want privacy. So then don't put your kids online.
No, you don't. You don't want privacy. No, you
while
don't.
While you're promoting a charity about children's safety online, you're putting your kids online. There you go.
Exactly. You're merching them.
You two don't even believe what you're saying.
No, I just think that they've got agency here. That's the picture that they decided, and they know by putting those emojis.
Agency to be hypocrites?
No. It means that they know when they put those emojis on, it won't be sold to a tabloid. A tabloid's not going to print that. And if
the tabloids all printed it.
Yeah. Why?
Because it's
so desperate.
What did he say? At some point they're going to have to show their faces. I mean, they can't hide them forever. Michael Jackson could not hide his kids' faces forever.
No, once they get, I think it's 18, they can show their faces. It's illegal to show kids' faces without permission.
Okay, until they reach 18?
I think it's 16 or 18, something like that, yeah.
Okay.
I also think you
two don't even believe what you're saying.
No, I just think that they've got agency here. That's the picture that they decided, and they know by putting those emojis.
Agency to be hypocrites?
No. It means that they know when they put those emojis on, it won't be sold to a tabloid. A tabloid's not going to print that. And if
the tabloids all printed it.
Yeah. Why?
Because it's
so desperate, the tabloids, aren't they? They'll print anything.
I just don't understand why you think that's like
they'll print anything. Oh my God, Meghan is a controversial figure. Yes, she's going to be photographed if she's going out with the kids in Mickey Mouse Land. Hello? They printed that? Whoa. Like she was shocked.
That's an issue.
But I also think you run the risk of weirdos now being desperate to know what they look like because you're teasing them with these photos.
No. Do you think there are weirdos? Do you think Kinsley is off? I don't think people.
She has a point, but at the same time, it's illegal to post the pictures of the kids without permission. So even if you've got weirdos taking pictures of them all over Disneyland, you can't print them. So what would it technically matter?
Right. Exactly. Why would it matter, Kinsley?
They are protected, but she does have a point.
Okay.
Using your kids to promote yourself.
So it's so dangerous to put a child's face on the internet. Though. It's so dangerous to put a child's face on the internet.
Why put them on there at all? Explain to me.
I would agree with that, but I agree, but with covering.
So you agree with me?
No, with covering up the face, I think that's absolutely fine.
Why put them on Instagram at all?
Well, because
why put them on Instagram at all? If the age is 18, if you're trying to keep them away from the media, why not just say you went to Disneyland?
But why say you went to Disneyland at all? Just you don't have to say. You don't actually have to say anything at all. That's the whole point. You don't have to just. But
she does. Doesn't she?
Does Kate and William say we went to Disneyland? No, they don't.
But she does, right?
Exactly. This is exactly what you said before. She puts them on there to show that she's the parent.
Right.
Look, I'm a great parent. I took my kids to Disneyland. Mm-hmm. Great.
Yeah.
Do you have to say that? No.
Look, I'm taking Lily and my Archie to Disneyland. See how great I am. That's what Piers Morgan was saying earlier.
Exactly. What you saying earlier?
Huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, that's exactly what he was saying. I was agreeing with you. That's exactly what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Meg said she never loved Harry since marriage We all know that you married for his money. Yes, she did. And his status. His status.
Yeah. As soon as she married Harry, she realized he wasn't as rich as what she thought he was.
No. Mm-mm. What, she thought he was a billionaire or what? Like a...
Yeah.
He's a millionaire. Right?
Sorry?
Harry's a millionaire, right?
Yeah, but not by not much. I mean, if they stayed in the royal family, they would never have had to worry about money, and they would have. He's left, and they've got to live like he's got to pay for security. He's got to pay for the houses,
right?
And everything else. The money's running dry very, very quickly. When you've got that scale of that size house and security costs and security bills, millions ain't going to last long.
We want privacy. We want privacy. We want privacy. We privacy.
Yeah.
Oh God, that is too funny. Wow.
I think she cheated on all of them.
You think so?
Yeah. She's one of those people. Men do it too. You date somebody, but you've always got somebody else lined up in the background just in case that goes wrong. Some people they can't. You know, when some people they can't be on their own. They can't be by themselves. So they always they date someone, but they've always got somebody else in the background ready for when that goes wrong.
Wow. See, I didn't know that.
Oh, I see it all the time with some people.
Yeah. Yeah. She cheated on Trevor. He probably told her that he owned all the royal jewels, such as Dimwit. His poor.
Yeah, he is poor by Hollywood standards. Absolutely spot on, Susan.
Really?
He's poor by Hollywood standards, yeah. And he's got no potential to make that money back. Once those millions have gone, they've gone. He can't make it back. He's got between the two of them, they've got no skill set to generate the money back.
No, they don't. Not that kind of money.
As they're now finding out, they can't make that money back.
Right. They're not able to because Netflix and Spotify is gone and no one's knocking at their door.
No.
They are running from them.
Not after that.
To work with. She's
not after that coochie dance either. Jesus.
Right.
With 2 pillows stuffed off the front of her dress. Jeez, blew it now.
Right. She's never been alone, so it's a pattern.
They've got a business to promote.
When you're simultaneously campaigning
a business to promote
to protect their privacy.
If you got a business to promote, then how do you want privacy? How did you what are you talking about? They wanted privacy.
Exactly.
Now you have a business where we can judge you. Because you're putting your pictures out there. We're looking at the pictures. We have a say on, how we feel about certain things. Our opinion.
Yeah, they don't think a lot of things. We want privacy. We want to go and live a private life. Gee.
Yeah.
How did that work out for you, Harry and Meghan?
Yes. Yes. Well. How's that going?
How's that going?
He has no skill set. Hers is in the bedroom.
Well,
a man to pay her way.
Yeah. Well, her skill set in the bedroom. Well, she can't keep the man. She didn't get far on it.
Right.
Privacy. Why expose their privacy?
No, but they're talking. about agency in their privacy, right?
What does that mean?
So because they want control over what is published, and I think that is totally fair. They don't want tabloids like rooting through their bins, and that is fair enough.
Why would promoting your kids on Instagram deter the paparazzi from coming and wanting to take pictures of your kids?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't it only encourage them? Why wouldn't it make them think, oh, right, so you're turning your kids into a commercial opportunity. You want to profit from their exposure all over your Instagram. You want to get more followers, which will make you more money. You don't get the hypocrisy.
She hasn't been forced to do shit.
She hasn't been forced to live a public life. This woman's an idiot.
Yeah, she is a bubbling
This woman's
idiot.
a fool. What are you talking about? She doesn't even know what she's talking about.
No, she doesn't.
She's just arguing for argument's sake now.
Yeah, that's it, because you're not winning. When she's not winning this argument, it's hard to fight. It's hard for people to defend Meghan. It is very difficult. And even if you're the best doing it, you're still going to fail at it, because you can't defend it. You can't defend it.
No, you can't. You can't defend it. It's nonsense. You can't defend it at all.
Right. Just, yes.
No, but they've been forced to live a public life. Maybe not her so much, I should take that back, but Prince Harry has been forced to live a public life. Why should he not share pictures of his children? And why should they not make a bit of buck off the back of it?
But he's not. It is Meghan who's like simultaneously selling children's clothes through affiliate links on her Instagram page.
She's got to make cash.
She's allowed to do that.
She's got to make cash.
She wants to.
I mean, how do you expect her to make money? She can go and work in Asda. Like, what's she going to do?
Well, she's selling her left foot right now, I guess.
It should be selling the right one tomorrow.
Yeah. With that dance and stuff, she's got to make money. She didn't have to do none of this. They chose this life. They chose to come over here with that non-talentedness. Harry ain't got no talent. Harry just knows how to be a prince. That's it. That's his talent. It's a good talent if he was where he needs to be. But since he's not, his talent is going to waste.
These two people are literally, this man and woman are literally taking the responsibility and accountability away from Meghan and Harry, going, they have no choice to do this.
Right.
But Jesus wept. They were forced to do this. Are you serious?
They are. They are taking the responsibility off of them. That's right. As if the father's supposed to be taking care of them.
Yeah. These poor little innocent victims.
Yeah.
They have to do this.
People. They got to make money. Yeah. What kind of money? Like, you don't have to put your kids on there to make money.
Yep. They chose this. They chose to walk away from the royal family. They chose this life. Don't feel sorry for them now. Why are you feeling sorry for them now? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. They feeling sorry for them.
Why not?
Come on now.
She will be saying
being told when she walked the variety red carpet that she was looking forward to being behind the scenes, producing things like Meet Me at the Lake.
Right.
But we have seen her step up. She's a podcast host now. She's a TV host. I think that she does like being in the limelight, and I do think she wants the children to soften her image.
You know what? None of it's actually working. That's the reality. The reason she suddenly got all thirsty on social media.
She does want to be in the limelight. Kinsley's correct.
She is.
What she wants. She wants to be in the limelight. She wants to be seen. She wants to be heard. She wants to be looked at. She wants to be Martha Stewart sometimes. Then she wants to be someone else, a podcaster at times. Then she wants to be a jam maker sometimes. You know, she's got a lot of skills going on. Well, not skills. She's got a lot of projects going on that are not making it through the loopy-de-doop.
No, there's a lot of projects and they just all fail.
Yes, because
there's no substance to them all.
They said they tried to watch that show. It was too hard, as ever. She fell asleep. She falls asleep. Yeah, it's a snoozer. She's an airhead.
Yeah, she's an airhead, that woman. She's just there to disagree. Exactly, Susan. She really is.
She was with him for 10 years. Wow. That's a long time. Oh, 9 years, and then 2 of them married, cheated on him the whole time. Wow. Moved in with him after 3 weeks because she had no place to live. Wow, Susan.
Yeah, she used that man. She used and abused that man.
Trevor.
Or Trevor. He's got his dream now. He's got his beautiful wife and 3 children.
Yes, he's out of that manipulative.
He's a happy man now.
That manipulative relationship. It was manipulative. She manipulated him, and like she's manipulating Harry.
Yeah.
She's making a fool out of Harry, just a stone fool on the national stage here. Like
men and people, they just what she can get out of them. There's no love for anybody.
Right. No, not at all. She doesn't. Her heart can't feel love. No. I don't think her heart is incapable of doing it.
So do I.
Tries to do it. It looks fake. It looks manufactured. It looks weird when she's hugging someone or even having a conversation, because the whole time she's sitting there thinking about herself.
Yeah. Every time she talks, it's like, that's what I was saying about identity politics. I'm this great person. I'm here to help you. I'm here to do things for you. A life of service. Mm-hmm. I'm going to defend your rights. I'm going to defend your children's rights and your
I want to help you.
I'm here to help you. And you're like, no, thanks. I'm fine, thank you. I'm good.
Right. I'm good. We're good.
No, we're good, thank you, Meghan. I can look after myself, thank you.
What makes you happy, Meghan? Helping you, being there for you, doing things for others, and being great to them, and making my jam and giving it out. And I find such pleasure in it. It's so wonderful.
Yeah, showing up for others and doing good for others.
Yeah.
That's it. How many people did you bully, Meghan?
Right. Let me go shut their door. Be right back.
Yes, Sheila. Meghan's heart is hardened. She's empty. She is, Sheila. I feel sorry for people like that. I don't know how things like that happen, how people get like that, but they do. Now she had the world. Her dad spoilt her. She had private educations, college. She had so much more than what a lot of people have, and somehow she turned out like that. It's so strange.
Dictator, I got some good news. I started cleaning the house.
Oh, well done.
Yes, I started getting her toys and stuff together. And what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to clean out that front room, and I'm going to stack her toys up in the corners. Like, so, you know, when the kids come, if they want to play with them, they'll be available and neat, and cleaning out really good. And then, or I'm going to do that other room. It depends.
Yeah.
You
can give a lot of it to charity. Probably half of it she won't even play with anymore. Just give it to charities.
Exactly. Like there's this bag just full of stuff that I just want to throw away. And they're like the little pieces, like little. Yeah. And but I've been throwing some stuff away because some of it is time to throw away. Yeah. She tore it up.
Yeah. You'll feel better once it's done. Once it's done, you'll feel so much better. Yes.
I'm seeing a difference when I walked in the kitchen just now, and because there were some toys on my little banister. It's neater. It looks good. It's cleaned up, and so I'm getting ahead of it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You can give a lot of it to charity. Probably half of it she won't even play with anymore. Just give it to charities.
Probably half of it she won't even play with anymore. Just give it to charities. So I'm getting ahead of it. So That is
Good for you.
Thank you.
You got a big house there.
I just have to keep it up.
Yeah, you got a big house there. It's hard.
And she threw her toys on the floor, like she was throwing them on the floor. And I was like, wait a minute, are you done playing? And she was like, leaving. She was leaving the spot where she threw everything on the floor.
Yeah.
And I said, are you done? She just was like, yeah, I'm done. I said, come help mommy put it away. Put it away. She said, like at school? I said, yes, just like at school. Yeah. And
you should do like a reward system, If she, at the end of the day, she picks all her toys and puts it in a box, she gets like a star, and she gets like rewards for doing it, and like use it as a game.
And then I can give her like a piece of chocolate at the end.
Yeah, let her build you can put it on a wall, and like Monday and all these good things that she does, she can get a star and a star, and then if she gets like 10 stars all week or 5 stars, whatever, she'll get a treat at the weekend.
I have a board. I bought a board, and if you do like certain things, you put like good job next to it.
Yeah,
and then I'm gonna get it out. That's
Yeah.
what I bought it for.
At the end of every day, if you put all your toys away, then you can have a star, and then you can go, here's a sticker, and you can actually let her put the sticker on the piece of paper.
Okay.
Yeah, go, well done, look what you've done, and she learns reward for doing things. If you get in the bath at 7, if you get in the bath and let us do your hair, you can put another sticker on the thing.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Remind me, because I'm hard at doing that.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try. Because I got the board. I was gonna run and get it, but I'll show you later. But it's a nice board, and it says chores and all that stuff on there.
Yeah.
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 So
Make a big thing out of it and go.
Just have
Did you do this today? And then when she does it, like, yeah, well done, and let her put a star on and make a big deal out of it, so she knows that she's done something really good.
Okay. And then at night we'll look at the stars.
And
okay.
And then go, right, at the weekend, okay, you did all your stars, you got all your stars. What do you want to do for the weekend? And let her do something.
Oh, okay. That's going to be cool. That's going to be really cool.
Says me, who has no kids. But that's what we used to do with my niece and nephew. They had to get their stars, and they loved it when they got their stars. They used to think they were amazing.
Right. Yeah, because she liked her sticker. She was like, no sticker for you, mommy. I was like, oh, okay. And I told the teacher that. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to start tomorrow. I'm going to say, we're going to use this chart to do our daily stuff. You can help mommy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how many stars you get. Let's see how many stars you get.
Let's see how many stars you get at the end of the day. And then mommy will give you a piece of chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to try it. I am. That's going to give us a routine and get us into doing things. Yeah. Everyone is happy without Meghan. Even the late Queen said, thank goodness MM isn't coming to her husband's funeral. I'm sure she did.
I bet the whole family was happy.
I would not have wanted her there, dictator. Because it's just a reminder that she got on TV and said I was a racist. I might want to jump around and grab her by her neck.
Yeah.
That's what the Queen was probably saying to her mind, in her mind, like, you know.
Yeah. She's just horrible.
She is. And she look it too. When she visited the last time, I think she had on that white. She just looked like, why did you probably shouldn't have came.
Yeah, she just got a bad energy around her. You know, when you walk into the room, you notice her, but you notice her for the wrong reasons.
Right. Like she's not a person I would ever want to meet.
Yeah, she just sucks the energy out of the room, you know.
Yes. I'm scared it might rub off on me.
Yeah.
Media is that none of it works.
But it's
nobody cares about her jam. No one cares about her jam. She pretended it all sold out. Really? Maybe what you did was sell about 3 jars and claim it's a sellout, hoping that would fuel sales. Nobody cares.
I imagine it would.
Unless they're trashing the royals, nobody cares.
I mean, people even buy those plates with like the king and queen's face on. I imagine her jam.
If they are the senior royals, the jam doesn't sell. She's now saying she's suspended production or something absurd. The whole thing, we know it's all crap.
She's going to open a hotel, which I'll be looking forward to.
Trashing the royals, nobody cares.
I mean, people even buy those plates with like the king and queen's face on. I imagine her jam.
If they are the senior royals, the jam doesn't sell. She's now saying she's suspended production or something absurd. The whole thing, we know it's all crap.
He said it's absurd. He said she said it's sold out. She's not selling any more jam. It's over. It's ridiculous. He
just said it's all crap. He just said it's all crap. All crap.
And the other little lady trying her best to sell it. The lady, whatever her name is, I'm gonna call her Joy. Joy is trying to figure out, like,
Oh, she's gonna open a hotel, and I'll go and stay there. Good, you go and stay there then.
Right.
Everyone else will go and stay somewhere else.
Exactly. You ain't gonna have no towels.
No, bring your own towels.
She can't run no hotel. Oh God, she can't even run a jam thing.
She can't even do that. She can't even make her own food. That had to be made for her on her TV show.
Right. She was told that MM isn't 43% black. Told Meghan she's 12% white, not family in Nigeria. Her mom said, she told on live. Yeah, Meghan don't know what color she is. She thinks she's white.
She doesn't.
She's coming around like, yeah, that's who she, yeah, that's it. But then somebody must have said that, and now she twerking and stuff, trying to say she black again.
Yeah. She's from Nigeria. She's from where was the other place she went? I can't remember now where she was from before. She had that black hood on. I can't remember.
Not Nigeria.
Oh, where is she from? I can't remember where it was from now. Another country. Jeez, she's not from Nigeria. I can't think of it. It'll come to me in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, she did a DNA test and she was from this other country, and then she's another DNA test. And now she's from Nigeria. Malta. That's it. Well done, Malta. She's Maltese. Yeah, she did. She's just Maltese, so she went to Malta to find her ancestry. Then she did another DNA test, and she's from Nigeria. Let's do another DNA test and see where you come from this time.
Right. She keeps changing it. What the hell is that?
She doesn't know who she is. She just doesn't know who the hell she is.
She's forgetting her lies. She thinks she's acting. She's got a script in front of her, and she's telling lies through these scripts, and then she's forgetting them.
That's why one of these people that she just molds herself to fit whoever. That's why I'm saying she's got mental illness, because she molds herself to fit whoever she's talking to or whatever the situation is. She's got no identity herself. She has to be. She has to relate to people, so she will change her heritage, her nationality, her anything to fit into whoever she's talking to.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time, Lizzie.
Me too, Lizzie. Thank you. She's hard and rough of a diamond, Heather.
She's going to open a hotel, which I'll be looking forward to.
I am definitely going to be checking in.
Really?
I can't wait to visit that.
I'm going to go to the twerking classes.
I don't see a problem.
The twerking. Let's go back to the twerking thing for a minute, which you say was racist. I mean, honestly, it's exhausting.
No, to compare it to trailer trash. That's the problem.
But okay. What does trailer trash mean?
I don't know. You have to ask the mail editor.
When did it apply to black people?
Trailer trash means it's.
Hang on. When did it apply to black people?
No, but in that twerking.
Trailer trash does not mean anyone's ethnicity or colour.
Twerking.
So why would you say it does?
Twerking. It has only been
white people don't twerk.
Only been in the Western consciousness. Since 2013 when Miley Cyrus did it at the VMAs? But
so you accept that for the last 12 years at least, it's been white people doing the twerking.
It's given.
Do you or not?
Meghan is.
Do you or not?
He's clever, Piers. He can come back at people so quick.
Woo! He said, so that's like 12 years ago.
This woman talks such rubbish. I'm loving Piers coming for her.
Yes. He is eating her up.
Meghan is not a white woman.
So we've only associated twerking with white women since
trash.
Miley Cyrus in 2013.
No, I'm saying that's when it entered like the Western consciousness.
So why is it racist now when it's Meghan Markle?
Because you're saying that she's trailer trash for twerking.
It was a columnist who thought she was trailer trash because it was
she was twerking.
Most people I saw commenting thought it was a very tacky thing to be putting out there.
If Kate and William did this, do
you think they'd ever release it?
If they did,
Kate would release it.
Oh my God. Oh,
that woman's saying Western consciousness.
Right. William, and they would look weird too.
William Kate wouldn't do it.
Right. They'll do
it behind the scenes.
Like that.
They'll do it behind the scenes to mock Meghan, but they won't do it.
Right. Put a pillow in.
Yeah.
The whole show.
The woman's going in Western consciousness. What the hell? It didn't come into Western consciousness until 2013. What does that mean? Oh, Christ almighty fire.
What does that mean? Western consciousness.
It didn't come into Western consciousness until 2013. Oh, God, that one was a load of fun to sit and have a drink with. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Oof. Okay, she was Jewish and Italian. She was an Italian in college. Her sorority excluded women of color and Jewish girls. Oh, wow. Disneyland wearing different clothes, like lily hair, ponytail, the hair down. Oh. She did it several different ways. This woman is a moron.
She is. I'm just going to get my cat. Hold on, be 1 minute.
Okay. Never met this woman, but I don't like her. I know. As what you know of her, it's really difficult to like her. It really is, because she's so shallow. She's non-relatable. Nobody on my panel or watching tonight would be able to relate. Even the back. Hey, I see you guys in the bushes. Hello back there. Mwah. Thank you for hanging out with me. The ones that don't chat. I appreciate you being there. Thank you. Thanks. I see you. I appreciate you. Hello, Jane. Hello. If you ever feel like it, just hit the comment. My mom says she never comments. I'm like, Mom, comment. I would love to hear from you guys, but I understand.
Would people use headlines
heavily
like that?
pregnant at the bedside?
Sorry.
I'm here.
Oh, no, take your time.
No, I'm back now. I've got her.
Never met this woman, but I don't like her. Yeah, she's
No.
Those people that would be very difficult to be friends with because she would just backstab you.
Whatever you did, she would disagree with.
Right. She would be nasty. She would just be really nasty. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to meet her just because she's a bully. I don't want to be a bully. It's one that bullies people.
She'd probably rip you to pieces no matter what you did.
Right.
You wouldn't win.
Yeah.
You wouldn't win. You wouldn't win no matter what you did.
You could do it right and she still would be bitching. Yeah. No, this is not how I want the corners. I want the corners turned to the left at 1 degree.
What you're wearing that coat for? That coat is by such and such, and they're racist. Those shoes are bad.
Those shoes.
What you do in your hair? Your hair is.
Don't wear them no more.
Yeah. Your hair is culturally inappropriate.
Yes. Go and change it. It's white. You need to change it to a black or brown color. Yeah, no, she would do that. Your nails are too long. Your nails are too long. Go cut them.
You can't wear pink nail varnish. No, you can't do that. You're racist. I think she probably was, Lizzie. That might explain a hell of a lot.
Right. Just the disconnect. Sheila, hello. Sheila believes those were rented kids at the Disneyland.
Would people say things like that?
And the thing is, these two will sell anything about their privacy, and yet they'll fight privacy battle after privacy battle. It's total.
I don't
hypocrisy.
agree with that. We've seen also just like the blatant misogyny about her, like her.
Because she's a woman.
No, her pregnancy bump, about whether it was real or whether it was fake, and all those conspiracies.
What's misogynist about that?
What, questioning someone's bump, whether it's real?
You can
that
question
is so
everything
insane.
when somebody puts out a video like that. You can do whatever you like.
I don't think that you.
I don't think it was a fake bump. I think she was pregnant and had a baby. I think the tackiness comes from somebody who's.
Does he know something we don't know, dictator?
Oh, yeah, he knows a lot of stuff that we don't know. He's just not allowed to say it.
So do you think she did give birth? Because he said he thinks she gave birth. Or is he lying?
Oh, he's lying. He can't say it. There's a super injunction in place. He'd be in so much trouble.
Oh, and he's just saying we can question it.
Yes.
That we can still, of course, we can question it, especially like he said, if you're going to put a video out there like that, humping it up and down.
Yeah, considering he nearly lost the last time he questioned Meghan Markle, he nearly lost everything, so he's not going to do that again.
Well, he's uncensored. He can say what the hell he wants to say on here. Oh, you're saying the stuff he can't say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because last time he questioned Meghan, he nearly lost everything. So if he says like she wasn't really pregnant, they can take him to court and he's going to lose everything.
Yeah, but he could prove it. What if he can't prove it?
Not if there's like I said, a super injunction. You can't go against one of those. You'll be in some serious amounts of trouble.
Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, let's see. We're almost at the end. We've been on 3 hours. I've been talking.
He's a member of the British royal family, putting out a twerking, heavily pregnant video with him dancing around like a wooden clown.
Well, it was a little bit wooden, wasn't it? I mean, it could have been a bit better.
It's all just embarrassing. And it chips away the mystique of the royal family.
How anyone can watch that video and not think it is
a couple been a little bit better.
Wooden clown.
Well, it was a little bit wooden, wasn't it? I mean, it could have been a bit better.
It's all just embarrassing. And it chips away.
You
can question everything when somebody puts out a video like that. You can do what the hell you like.
I don't think that you do.
I don't think it was a fake bump. I think she was pregnant and had a baby. I think the tackiness comes from somebody who's a member of the British royal family putting out a twerking, heavily pregnant video with him dancing around like a wooden clown.
Well, it was a little bit wooden, wasn't it? I mean, it could have been a bit better.
It's all just embarrassing. And
It's
it chips away the mystique of the royal family.
How anyone can watch that video and not think it is a couple who are in love, sharing joy and trying to make.
Why don't they keep it to themselves? These private couples.
Because they're public people, and
they're
they
not,
have a
though,
business.
are they? They're not anymore.
Also, I think your tweet about a sex tape coming next is quite
inevitable
and incredibly
inevitable.
How could you possibly
inevitable?
Think that? Why?
Would you bet your lifetime savings?
Yes.
There will be no sex tape accidentally leaked. To turn her into the Kim Kardashian of
I
the
would
royal
defend
family.
her releasing a sex tape.
Remember, it's always accidental, isn't it?
Honestly, if she wants to start an OnlyFans, I'll be the first to sign up.
Really? You think it would be great for someone who's the Duchess of Sussex?
I don't think I care.
To be a member I know you don't, but that's the problem. You don't care about the royal family. I do.
Piers.
I
was just trying to.
Oh, wow. Home chick next to us said she didn't care. Of course, you know, she doesn't care. What she's gonna lose sleep over it? No. He cares because it's the British royal family. Yeah. A lot of people care because it's the British royal family. Brittany went off. Brittany snapped. I have never seen Brittany upset. It was kind of cute because she was like, Meghan looks like a hooker, like a hooker. She has no decorum, nothing. She is not a lady.
If she needs the money, there'll be a sex tape being released if she needs the money for it.
Wow.
She doesn't care.
How much would she make off of that?
Probably not much.
The thing is, it made, this is the thing. Meghan wants to be popular. She's already popular. She doesn't need to put out a tape to be popular.
She's popular for the wrong reason, though.
She needs to change her her stuff. She needs to fix some stuff.
She's popular for all the wrong reasons. That's the thing. Right. If she's that desperate, she'll put out a sex tape and go, I'm a victim, I'm a victim. Look what someone's done to me. Look what the royal family did to me. Yeah. The royal family put out a sex tape.
Yeah. They did that. They did. The institution did it. Yes. They had the tape and they was holding the tape. They're the only one who had a copy of the tape.
Yeah. They did it to me. That's what she'll do if she needs the money that desperately.
Because she could be blackmailing them. She was blackmailing them before about the, when she got on the Oprah show, I felt like she was blackmailing them then, saying stuff, and because they were bracing themselves for the Netflix. I mean, Meghan, this bitch, she had it like this. This is how she had it going on with she was taking down the British family. Check this out. First, she came with Oprah. They're racist. Okay. Then couple of 2 weeks, 3 months later, whatever, here come Netflix. Boom. They still racist, and she don't like her father anymore because of what he did and some other stuff, some bad stuff. And then his book was about to come out. And was it Queen Elizabeth still alive? Yes.
Yes, she was, yeah.
And Harry was like, let's wait, let's postpone the book because she was sick. Because he was finna put that book out before she passed away. And he waited. This is how fast Meghan was going.
Yeah.
Netflix, Oprah, Netflix, Spare Book, just going at them. One at like boomerangs.
Yeah. Like, and there's the Me You Can't See. They did all that. The Me You Can't See. They've done loads of stuff. They're just dropping grenades. Bang, bang, bang. One after another. Bang, bang, bang.
Boom, boom.
And every single one of them, they gave no evidence to what they were saying.
None whatsoever. People didn't believe none of that.
They were all going.
None whatsoever. Then she told that one story about the fire in the baby room when she went out of town.
Yeah.
She really, really says they didn't appreciate her. They didn't appreciate what she said and how she accused them of Archie almost dying and saying, Archie almost died almost, died. And I had to go out and perform and meet people.
That was when she was in South Africa. What she does when she does things like that, it's called a deflection, because 9 times out of 10 she's done something bad, and it comes out in the press, and she deflects with some massive dramatic story that's happened. So I can't even remember what it was, but when she went to South Africa, she behaved badly. When she went to Australia, she threw a cup of hot tea over somebody. When something bad is about to come out about her, she creates a massive dramatic story to deflect away from that. So when she was in South Africa, there was a fire and Archie nearly died.
Right.
Turns out there wasn't a fire. There was no fire.
Right. There was no fire, but
there was no fire. And Archie nearly died. Well, first of all, there was no fire, and they believe they just think that they put a heater on, and where it was brand new, there was you still got like a bit of dust in it. That's what it was. But there actually wasn't even any fire in the first place. And she makes this massive story, and I had to go out to work the next day. They wouldn't let me stay with Archie.
Right.
And she makes this massive story. All it is just a deflection because something else had come out in the press. That's all she does it for.
Oh, wow. To manipulate. She's a manipulator.
Yeah.
But then she exaggerates the truth.
Yeah.
So she exaggerates the truth. She takes some parts of the truth and make it almost 80% non-truth. Like the taxi. Like when they were in that New York City car chase.
Yeah.
You were in New York City, but you wasn't chased. So most of it is a lie.
Yeah, because they got out of they were in a security car that they got out of and got in a taxi. And then they're being filmed in a taxi. Look, they're all after us in a taxi. What did you get out of a security car for and get in a taxi?
Idiot.
Look, we're in a taxi. We're vulnerable.
Yeah.
You was in a security car 2 minutes ago. What did you get out of it for?
Right.
It's just for effect. They just got to constantly
get into
prove a narrative. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they drive up to the police station and they're sitting in the parking lot. It was mayhem.
Yeah.
And it's all because of Meghan. It's all because of her. She stirs this stuff up. Let's run around New York City and act like idiots and look like idiots.
Exactly.
When they flashed the light on them when they were sitting in the taxi, they looked like idiots.
Harry's there with his phone, filming it. Look, I'm filming you. The press is sitting there going, we just filmed you getting out of a security car and getting in a taxi. Jesus Christ. And then the mayor and the police chief is coming up going, this is New York City. You can't have a high-speed car chase in New York City. All the people that had to come out afterwards and say, I'm really sorry, but it just didn't happen. They look like fools.
Yes.
They really do.
That man came out. He said, I'm downtown New York City. Look how fast the cars are going. And they were just bumper to bumper.
Exactly. 2 hours. 2 hours they were being chased in a catastrophic car chase for 2 hours. And the press is sitting there and they're sitting in a taxi that just didn't even move.
I remember where I was. I was like, what the heck? A 2-hour car chase sitting there looking like idiots.
I know.
I
got up and I was getting ready for work and I had the TV on. They've been involved in a catastrophic car chase in New York and I was like, really? I've been to New York and I can tell you for free that you can't do that. Even I know that.
I said, New York? I said, what part of New York? And they said, Manhattan. I said, wait a minute. I said, that's the Strip. You can't do nothing down there but walk. And it's busy when you walk. Like, it's just.
It is. It's absolute nightmare, that place.
Yeah, she wanted to know 2-hour car chase. Talking about her life was on the line, and you know, she know it. Like, because people were like, no, that didn't happen. She came out with a statement saying, double down on it, and said, yes, we were. Shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Explain.
Do you think sex work is beneath some people? Is that what you're
Probably
arguing?
for a member of the royal family. Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
You
know
probably
about
shouldn't
that.
be a hooker. Yeah.
I
On
don't know
balance,
about that.
on balance,
My
a member of the
It's just the royal family. She doesn't represent the royal family. But do they see that? Do they see that
while she's calling herself the Duchess of Sussex, she does. You know, she's not a part of the royal family anymore. But while she's got that name and the HR, and she's using HRH, the Duchess of Sussex, she's affiliated with the royal family. Is what I'm trying to say.
That's why they were saying, take the titles, take the titles.
Yeah.
Because of how she's dancing and using them.
Yeah.
Like, she's not worthy of them. Wow.
No, she's not. She's not at all.
Wow, Meghan, you have fallen from grace, girl. It is over for you. There is no coming back.
No.
I think you did it with the Brits on this one, girl. You shouldn't have went down with it. You went too low.
And what a fall from grace that is, man. God, to be that high. You had it all. They had it all. They really did.
No, I didn't see that, Lizzie. I'll check it out. She said they were wearing different clothes, the kids at Disney. Wow.
I think they were there for 2 days, I think, so they would have had different clothes on.
So, okay, that's why Piers Morgan is talking about it, I believe, or upset with Meghan again because of the royal family, and she's supposed to be representing the royal family.
Family probably ought to steer clear of sex work. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
You don't know about that?
That sort of implies that, you know,
Hey,
that
do
it
you
would be
ever
beneath.
believe anything you actually say on the show? On this show, I think you talk about things like, you know, the state of poor people, and I believe you believe it, right? When you talk about stuff like this, I look into the soul of your eyes, and I see somebody who doesn't believe a word of it.
Look, she's a hard defense, I have to say.
Yes, exactly.
She's very difficult.
I do think
she's very hard to defend. She just said it. She said she's a hard defense.
She is. She really is.
She is very hard to defend.
the tabloid furore around her is uncalled for.
Yeah, but the problem is, because on a serious point, because my thing about that is, like I said, I don't want to be doing another bloody segment on Meghan Markle and Harry, right? Except that they compel people to do it. Because what this show does, it covers the news, it covers...
He doesn't want to do any more shows on her because he got criticized for going after her so hard.
Oh, he loves it. Like I said before, there's something went on there and he's after her because of it. He really is.
Mm-hmm.
Was what people's talking about. If all the papers are full of her twerking and them going off to Disneyland and plastering emojis over their kids' faces whilst selling the kids on their social media and so on and bleating about privacy, it makes them newsworthy. So you either then ignore what people are talking about,
it all out.
her twerking and them going off to Disneyland.
That was a lot, Piers.
Harry, right? Except that they compel people to do it. Because what this show does, it covers the news, it covers what people's talking about. If all the papers are full of her twerking and them going off to Disneyland and plastering emojis over their kids' faces whilst selling the kids on their social media and so on and bleating about privacy, it makes them newsworthy. So you either then ignore what people are talking about and debating and having all the silly stuff about the fake bump and so on, or you embrace it and we do a debate and it's always the same stuff, right? You two are never going to give an inch.
You said the fake bump. Did you
never going to give an inch.
Did you hear him say the fake bump?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Wind it.
did.
people's talking about. If all the papers are full of her twerking and them going off to Disneyland and plastering emojis over their kids' faces whilst selling the kids on their social media and so on, and bleating about privacy, it makes them newsworthy. So you either then ignore what people are talking about and debating and having all the silly stuff about the fake bump and so on, or you embrace it and we do a debate, and it's always the same stuff. Right?
This silly conversation about the fake bump. Silly conversation about the fake bump. Why even bring the fake bump up, Piers? I just think that's too close. Hey, Lukey. The media themselves are all lies. Why blame Meghan? Oh, Lukey. Share a smile.
Well, you can have your opinion, Lucy, but I don't agree with that.
I don't either.
Away, and it's like I feel like we're losing time from our lives. We're never going to get back with these people.
I would love to see her more political. Both.
Oh my God!
Political.
I can't think of anything I'd rather less hear.
Wow, did she say political?
Want her to be more political?
I feel like we're losing time from our lives. We're never going to get back with these people.
I would love to see her more political. Both.
Oh my God!
I would love to see that.
I can't think of anything I'd rather less hear.
I'd love
Although
to see
actually,
that.
for one reason, I would, because she would get completely torched.
Yeah.
She would be exposed as a rank hypocrite if she became a political.
Why would you want a woman to fail like that, though?
No, I wouldn't want to be.
I do think they've got very good.
No, he did not say he wanted her to fail. He said that she would, because they would open up some things in her life that she doesn't want open. The bump.
What's the woman got to do with it? What's there being a woman? Oh, that woman's getting on my bloody nerves. She really is.
Yeah. She had a hysterectomy. That's what I heard too, Susan. Meghan has no shame. She was a hooker. She did porn films. Wow. Susan.
Susan, you need to come on the panel. You need to come up on the panel.
You just don't know what Susan gonna say. Susan
Probably one day it'll all come out. I tell you, it'll all come out one day.
Yeah. Did you see that Letitia wearing different clothes? Piers Disneyland. No. This Disneyland. No, let me just, where are we? 1914. I'll be back. Okay, they got on some bows and a shirt, dressed like.
I think they went for 2 days, so they just wore different clothes.
Oh yeah, they got different clothes on. They were there 2 days. Good point. Dictator.
I think the pair of them, I'd like them both to run for office. My irritation, in a way, Meghan Markle has gone back to live in California, and she's living the life she probably wanted all along.
Yes.
A life of unparalleled luxury and riches
Yes.
that she got by marrying her handsome British prince.
Yep.
She's living back in the state that she came from, and she's got her chickens and her dogs and her kids and everything, and that's fine. I don't really care about her. He's the one that continues to cause enormous damage to the royal family, because he's the king's son and he keeps whacking them away. The king won't even see him, Kinsey, because he doesn't trust him not to immediately go and brief People magazine about the conversation. That, to me, is on a human level heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But on a bigger level, it is damaging to the royal family. He's out there, this renegade royal, wanting his royal cake and eat it. That's my problem with him. She's kind of irrelevant now. Right, she's back in LA or wherever she wants to be. It doesn't really matter what she does. She just does stuff that's embarrassing. He is the king's son. It is immeasurably more hard.
He said, I don't care. He said she just does stuff that's embarrassing. He really dismisses her, doesn't he?
Really does, yeah. Just does not like her at all.
Wow, interesting.
Harmful what he gets up to.
Well, and a lot of the royal watchers were complaining that they felt like her posts on social media where she barely shows the kids is almost taunting the king, who doesn't know these children, and how unfair this is. Because he is the king, but he's also a man with cancer. And I think a lot of times we forget that he's battling cancer because he shows up every day and works. And it does feel...
It is cruel.
It is. How can you just not let... It's cruel for him and the children, you know.
It is so cruel.
When they get older, there's no pictures of them with the king.
That's what makes her this horrible person. That's what makes me come on here every day and remind us who we're dealing with, who she is, what she's about, and then we just like chit-chatting about her too.
Yeah. There's just a cruelty there that...
Wow.
They never met each other. It's horrible.
They've never met Lily. Never met her. Yep. It's really that what makes her inhumane to me.
Yeah. I don't even know if he's met Archie. He may never have even met Archie. Nobody knows.
Right. There's no pictures.
Because I showed you the christening picture a long time ago, and it was so photoshopped. Do you remember the christening picture with Prince William was huge? On the Meghan, they were sitting on the sofa. Catherine was next to them on the chair. Prince William was behind them.
Yeah.
And they were so
on the green.
Yeah, in the green room. And Prince William was so big and Catherine was so big. The picture was clearly photoshopped. So nobody even knows if that christening took place.
Oh, wow.
Do you remember the picture?
Yeah, I think so.
You can Google it now. And Archie's christening photo. You'll know the picture as soon as you see it.
Wait, let me put Meghan's name on the top. Okay, let's see.
My cat's meowing, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Meow meow.
Oh. Hey, Penelope. Okay, yeah. Let me see here. Yes, what about this picture? William was photoshopped in.
Archie's christening. Can you scroll down to the picture when they were all in the green room? Yeah. See, he's talking about it there.
I can see it a little bit, yes. They were photographed in.
Meghan Archie's christening photo. Do picture or photo after the christening in the search bar. or just
Okay. This picture?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So this is the official christening. Now, if you look at the size of William and Catherine, William is huge.
Oh, sorry. He is. His suit is big.
He's huge. And if you look at Catherine, if Catherine stood up, she would be bigger than William. She's huge. And look at Prince Charles, and look at the size of Prince Charles and William. He's huge.
Yeah, he is.
Catherine would be bigger if she stood up. She'd be bigger than William.
Okay.
And Dory is smaller than Prince Charles, a lot smaller than Prince Charles.
So what's going on? They were photographed in?
So yeah, this was the official pictures of Archie's christening. And
so you did get to meet Archie.
No, but this is the problem. So this is the official picture. But if you look at the size of William and Catherine, that's not their size. So did that christening take place?
Oh.
Because the picture is photoshopped. It's not a real picture. So therefore, did that christening take place? And if you zoom in, you see loads and loads of mistakes.
I was seeing that on that other one. On the one, the guy, whatever.
The Royal Road, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mistakes in there, a lot of Photoshop errors. And so nobody knows if that was true.
I do see the mistakes.
There is a picture from Archie's christening.
That was something interesting.
Well, Lucy, I just showed you a picture that is completely photoshopped, so I'm not sure that the media are telling lies there.
Okay, let's get back to Piers is taking a long time. Sex tape. That's what he named it.
Sensitive, knowing that he's been struggling and not able to see his grandchildren. But can I just say the bump argument, the reason that everybody's frustrated about it is because if Meghan Markle did not have those children, I'm with Piers, I think she had her babies, but if a surrogate had those babies, there is a question as to whether or not they're in the line of succession. And that is why
I know, but
everybody's so fired up about it.
Obviously, she gave birth, right? I don't think even these two would be up for creating a fake story like that. I just think, James, the problem is all of it to me is just chips away at the magic. And we talked about Diana. Diana, for her faults, added to the magic of the royal family because she never actually attacked the monarchy as an institution. She believed in it.
Well, I don't know if they would agree with you at the time. I think they would say that she was attacking the monarchy. I think the things that they felt
the magic of the royal family because she never actually. These two would be up for creating a fake story like that.
Babies, there is a question as to whether or not they're in the line of succession, and that is why
I know, but
everybody's so fired up about it.
Obviously, she gave birth, right?
I'm with Piers, I think she had her babies, but if a surrogate had those babies, there is a question as to whether or not they're in the line of succession, and that is why
I know, but
everybody's so fired up about it.
Obviously, she gave birth, right? I don't think
That's
even these
Paula
two would be
right
up
there.
for creating a fake.
That's Paula. That's Paula right there talking. I mean, because that's what Paula says all the time. It's about them being in the line of succession.
Yeah.
It's all about that. If it wasn't about that, I don't think that she would care as much because she's really passionate about that. That's why she said some believe that, that there could be, they're still in the line of succession. She didn't even come out and she was careful. Kinsley was very careful with her words.
Yeah. See, Piers was like, "Oh, let's shut that down." Yeah. No, she had the kids. Got to shut that down very quickly.
Yeah, he did. but it's still out there now.
Yeah.
She put it out there. Kinsley put it out there, didn't she?
Yeah.
She sure did, because it was it's Paula's theory. Paula talks to her.
Does she speak to Kinsley?
Yeah, they talk to each other. I think she's been on her show. I know she said the last couple of times I've seen Paula, she mentioned something about Kinsley. But I know back in the day, they really used to connect. Because I think she came on her show once. Kinsley came on Paula.
Did she?
Yes. And so did, what's her name? I want to say Angela Living. Angela Living.
Levin.
Angela Living.
Yeah.
Yeah. You did, Lizzie. Careful, girl.
Story like that. I just think, James, the problem is all of it to me is just chips away at the magic. And we talked about Diana. Diana, for her faults, added to the magic of the royal family because she never actually attacked the monarchy as an institution. She believed in it.
Well, I don't know if they would agree with you at the time. I think they would say that she was attacking the monarchy. I think the things that they felt she was, I think at the time, not that I was really conscious of what was going on, but reading back on it, like, I think they were really unhappy with the way she was conducting herself. It's only now that you look at it and go, what a hero. But at the time, the royal family were really upset with some of the behavior that Princess.
Well, they're upset about the divorce battle with Charles.
Well,
but I would say he was equally culpable in that.
I'd imagine they were judging her hugging victims of AIDS and HIV at the time as well. And yet that's one of the things that has made her such an international.
Yeah, but so Ava, on that point, it's quite interesting because, like, to me, it's a question of how they go about these things. That felt, when Diana went to that hospital and shook the AIDS patient's hand, it was an unbelievably powerful moment. When she walked through the landmines of Angola, it was I remember doing the front page of the Mirror, incredibly powerful and really did move the needle and stuff. What these two do is, like, there's a mass shooting in another state and they get on a plane and they go and put themselves.
Did you hear what he said?
What?
This guy, I hear nothing he said.
The magic of the royal family because she never actually attacked the monarchy as an institution. She believed in it.
Well, I don't know if they would agree with you at the time. I think they would say that she was attacking the monarchy. I think the things that they felt she was, I think at the time, not that I was really conscious of what was going on, but reading back on it, like, I think they were really unhappy with the way she was conducting herself. It's only now that you look at it and go, what a hero. But at the time, the royal family were really upset with some of the behavior that Princess.
Well, they're upset about the divorce battle with Charles.
Well,
I would say he was equally culpable in that.
I'd imagine they were judging her hugging victims of AIDS and HIV at the time as well. And yet that's one of the things that has made her such an international.
Yeah, but so Ava, on that point, it's quite interesting because, like, to me, it's a question of how they go about these things. That felt, when Diana went to that hospital and shook the AIDS patient's hand, it was an unbelievably powerful moment. When she walked through the landmines of Angola, it was I remember doing the front page of the Mirror, incredibly powerful and really did move the needle and stuff. What these two do is, like, there's a mass shooting in another state and they get on a plane and they go and put themselves in there, putting their arm around people. No one's asked them to be there. It's not a planned trip. There's nothing official about it. They just, as people call them, they're like grief tourists now.
I don't think
they want to be associated with it, to be a bit like Diana, but they don't do it in a way that is anything other than cack-handed and looks grasping.
But if they didn't go, then you would have a lot to say about it as well.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
whoever sees a mass shooting in America and thinks, what we really need is Meghan and Harry to turn up.
When you think about one of the biggest travesties that's ever happened to London, which was the Grenfell Tower fire, you think about the number of people who went down there, like Adele and Stormzy, and we said we really respect them for going down there. That's just what Meghan and Harry are replicating.
But they're celebrities.
So are Meghan and Harry.
They're not. They're members of the royal family.
See, but they're all celebrities.
No, there's a difference.
I think also
there's a difference.
You seem to have a lack of empathy for Harry here, and you're
you're
saying that
I've got zero empathy.
You're saying he's trashing the royal family.
Yeah.
But what he's actually trying to do, I feel, is change the royal family and the system.
How do you think that's going?
What are they? What are they? What do we call them?
God knows. They don't even know what they are.
A celebrity, A-lister celebrity. What does she want us to call her? The Duchess? She's a what? What are they? We don't know.
They don't even know.
She doesn't even know who she is.
What good? Like, they turned up at the fires. For what reason? What did they do? Nothing.
Right. Was in the way.
She got someone some t-shirts. Hooray. Well done.
Guess what? I got some t-shirts.
I got somebody a t-shirt. Well done. Harry found someone a donut. Well done.
She was so proud of herself.
Yeah, I got him a t-shirt.
Proud of herself.
They put it in the newspapers. Harry got someone a donut. Well done.
Wow, a whole donut. Wow.
They don't actually do anything. In Uvalde, when those poor little kiddies that thing happened to those poor little kids, she went down there, started walking around, and then turned around to the photographer and started looking at the pictures. Oh, did you get my good side? It was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not hitting follow. She's got 3.7. It is crazy. She's got 3.7 million followers. There was something I wanted to show you. Forgot. I forgot. Maybe it'll come back to me. Okay, forget.
Well, it doesn't seem to be going particularly well, does it? But I know that News UK. I think also you seem to have a lack of empathy for Harry here, and you're saying that he's
zero empathy.
You're saying he's trashing the royal family. Yeah. But what he's actually trying to do, I feel, is change the royal family and the system.
How do you think that's going?
Well, it doesn't seem.
He said he's trying to change the system and fix the system. No, he's trying to.
System?
Yeah,
what system? What system?
Yeah.
What is this system that they're talking about? Jesus wept.
Yeah, he's trying to fix the system. Well, that's why where she got that stupid award from. Oh God, how just nasty of you.
They got the award for fixing, for highlighting racism in the royal family.
Yes.
And then Harry goes, "We didn't say anything about racism. The press said that. We have the award back then, please."
Right. Yeah, give the award back. Stop doing stupid stuff. Then they dressed up, called it date night.
Yeah.
They called it date night. The nerve of you to do it. Oh, date night. It's just a casual date night for me and my husband. And we just felt like we'll just come and pick up this award on the way on our date.
Yeah. With 4 cars of security, 4-car convoy of security, geez, outside.
Like the president is coming.
Yeah.
Oh,
the president.
No, the president is not. He's not here. He is not rolling up like that because he ain't coming. She, on the other hand, is in New York City with that, looking like an idiot because all the celebrities ride and go to New York and just walk around and do their thing. People don't mess with them.
It's ridiculous. It really is.
But she needs 4 cars. How about 2? What?
2, just need 1.
I think she did that New York City car chase on purpose so she could have 4 cars.
Look at me. Me. Look at me.
And nobody's there waiting on her. When she gets out the car, it's just depressed.
See the security, like, stand back, everyone stand back. And
Right.
there's no one there. There's nobody there.
For real. No one's there. No one's here. I call them spoiled rotten brats. They are. Hello, Sheila. We're almost at the end.
Seems to be going particularly well, does it? But I know that News UK had to pay out 10 million recently to him.
How happy do you think he is? Remember, he left for happiness.
I'd imagine he's pretty unhappy.
He left for freedom and happiness.
I imagine he misses his family.
He doesn't talk to his father.
I imagine he misses his family.
He doesn't talk to his father. He
Piers
doesn't talk to his only sibling, his brother.
Did he just say that?
What I feel is change the royal family and the system.
How do you think that's going?
Well, it doesn't seem to be going particularly well, does it? But I know that News UK had to pay out 10 million recently to him.
How happy do you think?
Ooh. He said, I heard news recently that you had to pay out 10 million to him. Did he?
That was that court case that he had when he was slaying dragons, and they had to settle. So they paid the legal fees were about. So they settled. So they had to pay him 10 million. In fact, they just paid the court fees and the court costs.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. He didn't get 10 million. The settlement was the 10 million to pay off the court fees and legal costs.
10 million? These lawyers ain't no joke.
These lawyers are laughing.
They are, because they got all the money. Wow.
He is. Remember, he left for happiness.
I'd imagine he's pretty unhappy.
He left for freedom and happiness.
I imagine he misses his family.
He doesn't talk to his father.
I imagine he misses his family.
Doesn't talk to his father. He doesn't talk to his only sibling, his brother. Doesn't talk to his sister-in-law. Doesn't talk to most
but that is their choice.
He doesn't talk to most of his other senior members
that is
of that
their
family.
choice. And yet for some he's the villain.
She never sees her father, who lives 70 minutes drive away. Her father's never met the kids. This is the father, by the way, she lived with.
Is everybody else's? Is he saying it's everybody else's choice, but it ain't Harry's choice? That's that stupid stuff. See, this is why you can't defend them, because it's impossible to defend these two. Number one, they decided to leave. They left. It's important for them to keep in touch, to contact them, and to say, hey, we're bringing the kids down. That is their responsibility. Meghan and Harry's responsibility to do that. Not King Charles to call and say, hey, I want to see my grandkids. No, automatically no. He knows, because he turned around and said it on the BBC and said, they won't get to see them because it's dangerous in London, in the UK. We're not coming.
It just doesn't make sense.
But then you go to Disneyland, like Piers Morgan said. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. They don't make sense.
On her own for 7 years.
We shouldn't know that information.
Hang on.
That's the argument.
We know it because they actually had a televised wedding where we could see who was allowed to come.
Yeah, but
right?
And who published all of the letters the days before that? You know, we shouldn't know that. Her argument is you shouldn't be going through my personal information.
Harry has never met the father of his wife.
And Harry
never allowed. Well, no, it's not.
A lot of couples.
Harry published private text messages in his book too.
But as a response to the way the press has handled his entire life.
No.
Harry is responding.
He also, just to be clear, he also revealed private conversations he had with Charles.
And yet, for some reason, he's the villain.
She never sees her father, who lives 70 minutes drive away. Her father's never met the kids. This is the father, by the way, she lived with on her own for 7 years.
We shouldn't know that information.
Hang on.
That's the argument.
We know it because they actually had a televised.
Why shouldn't she know that? We all know that.
That's because that's what Meghan's put out.
We can see who
was she talking about.
Right. Yeah, what is she talking about? You shouldn't know that. That's their private information. What is you saying? This ain't private. That's what she put out.
Million recently to him.
How happy do you think he is? Remember, he left for happiness.
I'd imagine he's pretty unhappy.
He left for freedom and
I
happiness.
imagine.
So why do you
He
doesn't talk to
there and go and be unhappy? That is some. So he admits that Harry is unhappy.
Yeah.
That is pretty sad. So they don't have a defense, and I'm waiting on it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on it. So far, I've been debunking it. So this one right here, this defense is not. It's not cutting it. No.
Yeah.
Harry,
They caused
if he misses
all this carnage. They caused all that carnage. And they're unhappy.
Exactly. At the end of the day, he's unhappy. What?
You did it all for nothing. They did it all for nothing.
They did it all for nothing. Yep. They made the biggest mistake ever, and he ain't happy. He didn't choose this. She chose this for him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he says he's not happy. Well, that speaks volumes if you know he's not happy.
To his father.
I imagine he misses his family.
Doesn't talk to his father. Doesn't talk to his only sibling, his brother. Doesn't talk to his sister-in-law.
Doesn't
talk to most.
But that is their choice.
He doesn't talk to most of his other senior members.
That is
of that
their
family.
choice, and yet for some reason he's the villain.
She never sees her father, who lives 70 minutes drive away. Her father's never met the kids. This is the father, by the way, she lived with on her own for 7 years.
We shouldn't know that information.
Hang on.
That's the argument.
We
she's
know
making.
it because they actually had a televised wedding where we could see who was allowed to come.
Yeah, but
right?
And who published all of the letters the days before that? You know, we shouldn't know that. Her argument is you shouldn't be going through my personal information.
Harry has never met the father of his wife.
And Harry
never allowed. Well, no, it's not.
A lot of couples.
Harry
like that have
published private
relationships like
text
that.
messages in his book too.
But as a response to the way the press has handled his entire life.
No.
Harry is responding.
He also, just to be clear, he also revealed private conversations he had with Charles and William.
Because they have also revealed private conversations that they have had,
Prince Philip.
in his opinion,
At the funeral of Prince
Wow.
Philip.
They haven't.
He did?
No, they haven't. Prince Harry did very private personal text messages between him and his family and Catherine, and they're going, these two idiots are saying, well, the royal family revealed secret conversations. No, they didn't. When did the royal family reveal these secret conversations?
Dictator.
Huh?
I think my daughter just woke up.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. I'm just going to sneak in there real quick.
Okay. Crazy stuff. Crazy.
Dictator, you can go ahead and talk. I'm gonna just get her some milk.
Okay, do you know what? I better go actually because I've got to get ready for work.
Okay.
I start work soon.
Well, let me thank you so much for
Okay,
hanging out with me. I really appreciate it.
that's
Have a
okay.
good day at work, okay?
I will do. Okay,
Bye.
have a good day.
Bye.
See you later. Right, bye.
Thank you. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I just got to get her some milk, and then I'll probably get ready to shut it down. But wait for me. I'll be right back. Because I just want to say bye. We had a wonderful live, I think. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I think a little bit didn't walk all the way up. She's a mess. That means I'm gonna be up all night. Nope, she's gonna have to go back to sleep. Okay, listen, we're gonna wrap it up, but we're right here at the end. Hold on.
I kind of agree with Ava on that. I think it is a bit of tit for tat, and this.
Do you know the answer? The answer to this, it seems to me, is they should just do what I've said for a few years now. Just take the titles away. Let them get on with being Meghan and Harry, celebrities. Adele.
What do you
whatever,
guys
right?
think? Taylor,
Do what you like.
away.
You can be judged accordingly. You can do what you like. It's the problem is doing it under the umbrella of being the Duke and Duchess of Sussex, him remaining in line to the throne.
Because he was born into it.
Huh?
He was
You
born,
want me
and
to
you
start doing
monarchists
that?
really care about that for some reason. So you can't take it away from him. That's
You
his
can.
lineage.
Yeah, you can.
There's a mosquito. He's gonna eat us alive. Anyway, back to the here. Snowdrop, hi Snowdrop. It's so good to see you. There's a mosquito in the house. Hopefully I can kill it. Hey Snowdrop. Should I start putting the link in the I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start putting the link in the Discord. That way you guys know when I'm going live. And that way you don't have to wait on a, what do you call it? You don't have to wait on a notification. Those that are in my Discord. So I'm putting it in there now. I hate that I didn't put it in there earlier. All right. Sorry about that. Shoot. Guys, I know we've been going for 4 hours, Put a 1 in the chat if you want to keep going. Okay.
But I take away from all of them personally. But there we go.
You take away the monarchy?
Just
See, that's the problem, isn't it? You don't care. You like the damage they cause because you actually secretly you want to get rid of the monarchy.
look, they're a hard defence. These are very wealthy people who live a very privileged lifestyle, and even the king, usurping quite a lot of cash out of UK land, taking money away from our NHS, as we found out not so long ago.
Why? I don't like when people talk like this, like getting rid of the monarchy. Like, that's not cool. I love it. Why even bring someone, an anti-monarchist, up there on your stage? I guess you got to bring those too, because you got to get an objective opinion. Yeah, I see you, Piers. Very, very intelligent. Hi, Miss Letitia. If you put the thumbnail up earlier, YouTube gives like a 30-minute warning most of the time, but YouTube's not always 4 hours. Snowdrop, you're in my Discord, so I'll start posting it in my Discord. That way I know you get it. Or I can just send you the link directly because you're in my Discord. So let me just send it to you. Okay, there you go. There, I'll start sending it to you. I don't know your time zone, so I probably get those mixed up. But whenever I go live, I'll just send you a link. Okay? That way, and if you can't, you can. If you can, you can. Thank you. But I should at least let you know so they give you the opportunity to say yes or no. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I'm going to need some. Let me see what's going on over here real quick.
I don't really care for any of them, so I wouldn't mind if they all disappeared.
That's horrible.
As the American, I say that I admire the monarchy because it gives you guys one thing that you can all rally around versus how polarizing our politics.
Well, you have been colonized by the UK right now, so that doesn't.
I'm going to say it takes it when an American has to fly the flag and you two turn up.
And the nails as well.
And the nails.
Do check out the nails.
All right. Well, look, I wish we hadn't done that segment. But unfortunately, they sucked me back in. I find them unbelievably irritating. But you know what? People seem interested in them. And as they're going to keep doing what they're doing, we're probably going to keep talking about it. I wish I was stronger and could just ignore them. At the moment, that philosophy is failing. That struggle is real. But I look forward to the day when that's it. We never mention them again. And I'm sure they feel exactly the same way about me. Unlike you three, who I'd love to see again. It was lovely to have you all back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Piers Morgan,
that was good. I give you a thumbs up, Piers. Keep them coming. He has some. I used to do Piers Morgan all the time, and he was great. Piers Morgan, Dan Wootton. I need a break from Dan Wootton. Proper Wise Guy is awesome too. I want to give them their shout outs. This is Piers Morgan. Go check out his channel if you don't know him. But if you do, you already know. If you know what he's about, great commentary. I really enjoyed it. You are? Okay, yeah. You're good. She's up. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's 3 o'clock?
Yeah. She's got to go back. Just keep the light out. She's on her iPad? Oh, God. I'll be up all night. I'm not getting any sleep. I'm going to have to go save her from Daddy. No, let me check. And then I also sent her a personal message on here that I miss her. And I wish, Sam, if you're out there, why don't you come join us one day? You don't necessarily have to mod. I can take your wrench if you want me to. Let me see if I can. Guys, Mom looking this up. Oh. Okay, it's updating. Let me check something. Somebody said, Athena said, I am back and it was embarrassing. Let's read some of the comments. Definitely haven't missed James and Ava. Love you, Kinsley. There are these other two worst people to have on. Great to see you, Kinsley. Thank you for the support. Get it, Piers. Good to see Kinsley on the panel. Trailer trash is not a racist term. The PC and woken of those kids. How ridiculous. Okay, let me see if Sam has responded, guys. No, let me. I'm telling her we're checking on her. All right. Let's see what happens. Thanks for asking, Snowdrop. I sent her another one. Let's see what she says. I'm not going to be up with Kara all night. I'm going to bed. Proper. I wanted to do this one, but it's so late. I think I'm going to call it a night. And hopefully a little bit allows me to sleep. So, Snowdrop, thank you so much for being here. Oh, really, Snowdrop? That's your first time hearing it? Yeah, trailer trash. That's what they're calling her, trailer trash. At least that's what Piers Morgan is calling her. Well, guys, I want to thank you so much for joining and hanging out with me and having a wonderful night and all this good stuff. I'm about to go to bed and go wash my face and go to bed, brush my teeth, and get some rest. I will chit chat with you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, and I love you guys. Good night. Bye, Snowdrop. I hope so, Snowdrop. She's got on her iPad. I can hear it. which is scaring the heck out of me. Because if we can turn that off, we can go to sleep. But maybe, just maybe, if she, hold on one second. Maybe if she, if we keep the light out, I hope she goes back. If not, we're going to be up a while. We're going to be up a while. I'm going to cry. Because she didn't get up till like, it was so late when she got up. It was so late. It was like 2. And I did a live, then I started cleaning. And Snowdrop, I'm doing good on the cleaning. I started it, just FYI. Normally I go over the stars, but can we skip it tonight? Is that okay? It's been 4 hours. What was I going to say? Snowdrop. I forgot. Love you, Snowdrop. Thank you so much for supporting me and being my mod. I do appreciate you, and I'm happy to have you. And you're definitely a sweetheart. I really do appreciate your assistance. I don't know if I could do this without you. So I hope she knows that. I don't know about the diet. Let's see. That's a give and take. I only eat once a day, though. I just kind of narrowed it down. I eat when my husband gets home. Bye-bye. I'm a sleepyhead. I'm going to make her get up there and cuddle with me and fall asleep. Let's see what happens. Love you guys.